Won't you kiss me once again?
Hey, let me start that over for y'all.
Don't you stop till I say away. Like the sweetest cry.
Oh, I can't.
Feel it all up and down my spine. The softest lips that God has ever made. Come on, just kiss the softest lips that God has ever made. Never thought that when I would close my eyes, that I would be in for such a happy surprise. I have never felt a kiss feel like this, and the chance good now says from falling, oh, falling in love.
Hey, girl.
I just kiss the softest lips that God has ever made. And I am so in love with the girl to whom these lips he gave. I just kiss the softest lips that God has ever made. Come on, I am so in love with the girl to whom these lips he gave. And that is you. I just kiss the softest. That is you. That is you, babe. So just lips. Oh, I just kiss the softest lips that and I am so in love with the lips he gave. Oh, I just kiss the softest lips that God has made. And
I had to start a little early.
I just kiss the softest lips that God has ever made.
What up, though? I got a little bit more music to play, so if y'all need to grab something. Started a little bit early. What's up, Robert? Show. I'm glad too, Mary. Straight up. Got some interesting stuff to talk about too, y'all. Ain't nobody talking about. Hey.
Is it a dream? Is it a dream? That I'm flowing in the wishing well.
Old school right here, y'all.
I'm losing control. Body and soul. Standing here waiting for a train that may never come. I saw the signs, I read the book. I should have had you say before you caught me dreaming. And there were times you come around and we'd agree just to be friends. Tell me who was deep water. I'm drowning in Deep waters, slowly drowning me. Deeper, deep waters, I'm drowning in.
Oh yeah.
Deep waters, slowly drowning me. Deeper. If you were saying, when words have failed me before, what do I do when I'm feeling so blue?
This Incognito. Old school right here.
I saw the sun inside your smile and wished for more than just a while. It's why you call me a dream.
Sinister, what up, boy?
Tell me what's
Hey, sought all great minds, baby, all great minds.
Slowly drowning in deeper, deep waters. I'm drowning in deep waters. Slowly drowning in deeper. I'm
Hey.
deeper, deeper, deeper.
Hey.
I'm drowning deeper.
Hey, she about to break it down for us right quick.
Saw the signs are evermore. I should have had a second thought. Before you caught me dreaming. There are times you come around and we agree just to be friends. Tell me what's the I'm drowning, I'm drowning. Deep water, slowly drowning in deep water. I'm drowning in deep water, slowly drowning in deeper, deep water. I'm drowning in deep water. Slowly drowning in deeper, deep water. I'm drowning in deep water. Slowly drowning in deeper.
Yep. What up, though? What up, though?
Deeper, deeper, deeper.
Mm-hmm.
I'm drowning deeper.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What up, though, everybody? Chiming in for a minute. Want to set the record straight on a few things. I know I've been kind of absent on the scene. I've been there. I just ain't been real talkative. I guess, you could call it that even though we typing, right? I haven't been real active, I should say. Few people I make an effort to get down from. But this here, y'all, is where I draw my line in the sand. I think I've been around long enough to let a few things be known, etched in stone. if you will. And I'm going to rap a taste about that for a second before I get off into even more serious news. I kind of sort of got off into it on my last stream, but I had kept on changing the times, and things kept on coming up and stuff, and we got to do what we got to do when we got to do it. And if it's meant to happen, it's gonna happen. So I postponed, and a lot of people didn't see the live, but I touched on some things. But one thing, first and foremost, while I draw this line in the sand, I want to touch on. Me personally, and I'm speaking only for myself, I don't associate with snakes. I don't care if a snake branched off and became big and got a big following. I will not salute such a person. Knowing what's in their heart, I will not salute such a person. In fact, I don't even want to be around such a person unless we're discussing scripture. We can even debate on it. But as far as social, how you doing, congratulations, no. Hell no. See, some people on here are super forgiving. You can disrespect their families and disrespect, them as a man, and it's just forgiven, even on multiple occasions. See, I'm a work in progress. I'm not etched in stone. The moves I made, the changes I made, I have to fight against them every day. I got to fight against doing the moonwalk every day. So I'm not etched in stone. So me saying I don't associate with snakes is not saying I'm better than a snake. It's just saying I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself being civil. I don't trust myself being respectful. I don't trust myself not stooping to crawling and slithering on the ground to bite somebody. See, I don't trust myself not to stoop that low. So the best thing to do is just stay away from it. Another thing, if I treat you a certain way, and, I've said this to a few people in the real world. If I treat you a certain way, and years upon years, time on top of time have passed, and I've given you a right to reciprocate the way I treat you, because I'm like this. Do me how I do you. But when you don't reciprocate what I give off into you, like I told you, I'm a work in progress. I'm not God. I'm not Jesus. I'm not Paul. I'm not none of them people. I'm me. And I have to work on me every day. I sit back and look at these people, the judgmental. And I sit back and I say, man, a lot of these people ain't even jumped off the porch yet. A lot of these people touch on things and speak on things in such a way where it's foreign to them. They never heard of it. They never seen it before. Never jumped off the porch. Never had to, so never did. See, if you don't do me how I do you, we don't have nothing to do with each other. You're showing me who you are in that instance. Self-absorbed, only about self. There's no motivation in to help anybody grow. It's just all me, me, me. And I'm telling you like this. If I gotta be that way to get attention, to get recognized, I will never get attention and recognized. I would never do the moonwalk for the sake of impressing somebody that bleed, sleep, and eat like me. I'm going to be myself the same way I am in the world. I am on here. I make mistakes. I may say things that I shouldn't say at times and have to come back and, apologize for it. But I will never, ever kiss the ring finger and forgive my language beforehand of a stupid, coward, lying motherfucker. I would never. I would never. What up, though, CC? I would never. If I hold up things that's near and dear to you and put energy behind that because I know what it means to you, I expect the same thing. It should be just like breathing. Don't nobody got to tell you when you breathe in. Don't nobody got to tell you to breathe out. It should be reciprocated. It shouldn't have to be explained. And when I noticed that we're not on the same level, and I got to leave you where you at. I got to get away from you. Because I look at it, I'm judgmental to a certain extent too. I feel like I attract people that's like myself. So when we get off into situations, I feel like certain things shouldn't have to be explained. Let me get my door right quick, y'all.
I'm like, yeah, I'm at work. Did I text you that?
Somebody told me though before the but it wasn't nothing.
Off tomorrow, though.
Yeah, I know. Y'all got to make that move tomorrow. Sorry about that, y'all. I just feel like it should be reciprocated. And when it's not, I don't say nothing about it. I just let time pass. I let time pass. Meanwhile, I'm giving out rope. I'm giving out patience. You dig what I'm saying? Just giving it out. We all human. We all make mistakes. But after a certain amount of time pass, and there's no type of imitation of what's being done to said person, I feel some type of way. And then I'm the type of person, I ain't gonna say I wouldn't go as far as saying I speak in parables, but I always put the warning shots out there. Always put them out there. Because when you're dealing with other grown people, see, I don't put a number on a person. When you talk about how old a person is, see, I done met persons younger than me that was super intelligent, even beyond me. And I done met people much older, sometimes double my age, whose stupidity level stay at 9 and 10. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't put a number on these things. What I do is I put effort and I put time on those things. See, that's way more important than numbers to me. Effort and time. And when I give a certain amount of effort and time, some people I talk to these past few days, these past couple weeks, these people I address, I don't never see. There's been times where niggas then came up short. I say again, y'all, forgive my language. Forgive my language. Because I got to get this out. All right? It's been niggas who fell short. I done gave them years. And they crawled back to me. Giving apologies. Spending money. My bad. See, I ain't got to check. I'm going to check one time. And I ain't checking no more. See, ain't no more my bads. Ain't no more I see what you saying. Ain't no more none of this. Nigga, I gave you time. I gave you warning. And I don't see you treat me like I treat you, nigga. I don't see it. There's no way in hell. I have protected these niggas out here. I have argued these niggas out of adultery, out of fornication. Argued them to help make them better men, better boyfriends. And motherfucker hit that corner and hit that corner right and catch speed and blast off. And when they blast off, it's like, nigga, who are you? What's your name? Do I know you? Then when that motherfucking rocket run out of fuel, see, because every man gonna reap what they sow. And every man that has wronged me in this life has reaped what they sow, and I've seen them reap what they sow. I've seen them fall. And I've been there to pick them up too. After they hold the shit out of me, I've been there to pick them up. Oh yeah. Against everybody's better judgment, because that's who I am. I'm loyal. I would want somebody to do it to me, for me. But I got some bitch ass niggas in my life that I just terminated for good. There is no coming back. There is no coming and dropping off G's and dropping off pounds trying to get back in my good graces. Bitch niggas. And y'all know y'all gonna hear this. Stay the fuck away from me. Act like you don't know me, nigga, like you been acting. Because I put this motherfucking wig and this lipstick on this pig, it don't change the fact that it's a pig, nigga. I don't like people like you. I don't fuck with people like you. I've cleared my life out of people like you, but I made an exception because we've been through the trenches with each other. Because we had some battles out here in the real world with each other. I protected you coward bitch ass niggas. I protected you. I went against my own family for you bitch ass niggas. Went against my own family. Violated plenty space. See, it wasn't even never a doubt. It wasn't even never a hesitation when I see one of my motherfucking people down. Never a hesitation. It's what? Oh, you who? Ooh, okay. Let me see what I can do. You bitch ass niggas. Whenever that motherfucking rug come off from under your feet again, nigga, you better not even look my way. I took on your enemies, nigga. I spent years fighting enemies of yours, nigga. Getting jumped, getting rushed when I was slipping. But one thing I always did, nigga, that your coward ass could never do, I still walked the block. And I never ran. I never ran. Any house parties going on, I go to the house party, they telling me, hey man, you know such and such and them over here. I'm at the motherfucking door like, I don't give a fuck. Can I come in? No, we just letting you know because we don't want you to think we trying to set you. No, I know what's up. Took on these coward niggas battles, nigga. Yeah, I'm sorry again, y'all. I just got to get this out. These coward ass niggas scared to get on females. I was the nigga that plugged them in. I was the nigga that taught these niggas how to quit giving up everything from the beginning. Gradually gradually ease up into it. Because if you give it up at the beginning and you don't be able to give it up in the middle, you're a hypocrite. You a fool nigga, because a fool nigga, the only people that start shit that they can't finish. I taught these niggas. Nigga giving bitches, and forgive my language, y'all. Forgive my language, please, please. Beat me up later. Please, beat me up later. I stand in and I accept it for what it is. Bitch ass niggas giving up checks and rings and shit. And I'm looking at these niggas like, while they women recognizing who the alpha was. It all up in my face. But I'm a real nigga. See, I learned that lesson at 14. 14 years old, I learned to keep my hands out of other people's cookie jars. Especially, let me say this, let me clear this up. If they people I know, people I'm cool with. I learned to keep my hands to myself. I don't care if a number happened to get placed in their possession. Hey, whoop, hey, man, your girl just called me, nigga. Always been real, nigga. Even when I was a hoe ass, bitch ass nigga, I always kept it real. Yeah, you might get a white lie here. You might get a fabrication there. Yeah, you might get that. Always kept it true. But now, motherfuckers think got money wise. And motherfuckers then put in some work while I'm stagnant trying to get my motherfucking mind right because I keep on running back to the streets. On the verge of losing my woman again. So niggas want to catch steam and niggas want to look at me in the rear view and act like they don't see me at the bus stop. And nigga, I'm just telling y'all this out of love. Because you may see me somewhere and you may try to get my attention. And you may try to speak to me. Your woman or your wife may try to speak to me. And I act like I don't see you. See, I don't want you to be embarrassed out there. I don't want you to be embarrassed. You understand me? I want you to stay the fuck away from me like you've been doing. I want you to erase my number because I done did all these things. Me and you have nothing else to do with each other. Yeah, I don't put a number on anything, but I put love on it. I had the softest nigga I know. The softest nigga I know. Tell me that I was sounding like a woman. That I was sounding like a woman. This bitch ass nigga. Who I fought battles for several years. And when I say several, I mean at least 10. No, let me go that far. Let's say from 12 years old to about 18 years old. And mind you, these niggas was older than me. My mama was alive. She couldn't tell you nothing about this. My mama couldn't tell you nothing about this. You know why? Because I never ran home. I never ran home. Like these coward niggas. And I always told these coward niggas, if we in a scrap and you run, I'm getting you. If I live through it, I'm coming to get you. And this coward nigga I'm speaking on right now, who was my ace, who was my shadow. I should have known when I got caged up. I heard from this nigga one time from the beginning. And I heard this nigga when he heard I got my parole. I heard from him. Came home, I didn't want nothing else to do with him. Everybody, oh man, you gotta quit being like that. And I forgave him. The nigga did it again, popped up over my house with hundreds of dollars and PlayStation 3 games. Just out of guilt, because nigga, you call yourself thinking you doing better than me. Thinking you doing better than me. But a few short years later, what happened? You was scratching on your motherfucking knees again. And I was begging, pleading with your ass to stop selling weed, nigga, because you was telling me some crazy shit was going on out there in the suburbs. I'm pleading with you to stop selling weed, nigga, for your family. Pleading with you to quit cheating on your girlfriend. Some shit that ain't even got nothing to do with me. But see, you my dog. You was my dog. And I felt like I should tell you, give you the most keen advice I can give you. And what happened when you decided to listen to that advice? What happened to your life? Didn't your life blossom? Yeah, you went through your little bumps and bruises, but didn't your life blossom to the point where your bitch ass could start you a business? But here you is floating. Floating, nigga. Bitch, I don't get no consideration for nothing. Yeah, I did it out the kindness of my heart. But bitch ass nigga, I can't even get a phone call. I got shit going on in my life I can't talk to nobody about but people, my motherfucking day ones. And my motherfucking day ones, my former day one, told me I was sounding like a woman. See, me 15 years ago would smack the nigga to sleep. Would drive out there to the suburbs and smack the nigga to sleep. I wouldn't even punch him. Not even worth a knuckle buster. Slap him one good time for all the blows I done took for you, nigga. From my family and your enemies. One good knockout smack. Nigga, you ain't even worth a punch. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, man, when I say this right here, let me show you this. When I say live by this right here, live by this. It'll save you a whole lot of trouble. If a nigga give you their ass to kiss in a minor situation, what the fuck you think he gonna do in the bigger situation? Live by that. That will not steer you wrong. Luke 16:10. If a person is disloyal in what is least, that same person gonna be disloyal in what is much. I only did a little 3-year bid, a little 3-year, 8-month bid. I heard from this nigga when I was still in the county. Got a letter from him when I was in the hole. Hey, Truth Observer, what's going on, girl? And heard from this nigga when I was about 2 weeks away from home after I didn't get my flop. I didn't see him. This is my second time seeing the parole board. I done got my flop, and on my way home, that's when I get a letter from this nigga. So it's like you should have known that the Bible can't lie. The Bible can't lie. So moving on. I run into a couple cats that was on my level, made music with, chill, got with the onions together, school, protected, introduced to some real top-notch cats. And the same shit, y'all. See what I do, I'm getting out the frustration out my lungs. But see what I do at this point, because I'm no longer an option, I just kick my feet back, eat my popcorn, and look, this the most important part. I pray for the success. I pray for the success of these bitch ass niggas. I don't pray for their demise. No. I don't pray for no downfall. No. See, I mess up my own blessings doing that. See, I don't want that. What I want is a nigga to come into realization of what I just said to him. What I just put on the floor. You understand? And then when that person come back to me, maybe I have a different state of mind. But I'm going to put that mirror in front of you and let you see how fucking dumb you look, dog. You actually think that you could ever be better than me, and I taught you? I schooled you? See, you get some stupid people, man, that get money, and they think money all of a sudden make you brave. They think money all of a sudden give you balls. You did. They think that money gives you a higher intelligence. They think that money makes them something that they want to be. Well, check this out. I know a lot of people that think they're better than people, that have more monetary means than other people. And guess what? I ain't never seen no bullet fly their way and the bullet said, you're better than that man. I'm going to go hit that man instead of hitting you. I've never seen a person that's supposed to be better than me shop at the same stores that I shop in, because I'm next to nothing. Same grocery stores, same gas stations. See, I signed a contract with the MDOC when I committed a crime, which made me less of a person because I belong to somebody else. I belong to the MDOC, right? See, when we went shopping, when we went to the grocery store in the MDOC, we didn't run into people out in the streets unless they was in jail and prison right along with us. We couldn't go to the gas station because we're less than those people that decided to follow the law. See, when you better than somebody, you never around them because you in bigger and better places. But here you go with these motherfuckers that's supposed to be so much better. They're on the same YouTube airwaves. They're at the same gas stations. They're at the same grocery stores. They're at the same shoe store, same laundromats. Got businesses, never broke, calling people poor, driving BMW, sounds in a car that rock the whole block. But yet and still, I see you every day with my broke ass. And look, the sun don't shine no different on me than on you. The rain don't rain no lighter on you than it do me. See, I laugh at you niggas. It's real funny to me. It's real funny to me. I laugh at you niggas. And to my old buddies who know who I'm talking to, nigga, I will never bow down to you niggas. You niggas are so far beneath me. You niggas are so far away from me. You coward niggas. See, you niggas need guns in y'all house and claim y'all believe in God. Claim that y'all follow Jesus. You niggas need dogs for protection. See, I don't need none of that shit. I don't need it. See, I'm not putting bad vibes in the air. And then if I ever decide to put the bad vibes in the air, nigga, come do something about it. And I'll let you know in ahead of time so you won't think your life in danger. I ain't got no weapons. Don't need them. And I know niggas gonna draw conclusions on what and who I'm talking to and talking about. I'm talking about multiple people. I'm talking about more than 2 different people. I'm talking about more than 2 different households. And they hear. If they ain't hearing right now, they gon' hear. I don't want nothing to do with you motherfuckers ever again. I don't like people like you. I discuss. My stomach churn. Because if I got to become you to become successful, I never want to be successful. Ever. See, that's the difference between this person that came from nothing and then climbed up and they get some type of accolades. The hell you want from me? Bitch, I don't give a fuck what type of accolades or success you get. Nigga, you was a snake. You claim to be people's friends and stab them in their back for whatever reason. You will never be nothing to me. Ever. Only thing you can do at this point, if you're talking about my attention, which I know you ain't and know you don't get too damn about, but you soon will, is redemption. I've seen you. I've seen evidence of these snake niggas doing snake shit. And you think I'm gonna get in your graces because you get some fame? Bitch, fuck you. And everybody riding with you. I'm my own man. I never been no nigga to join no gang. I never been no nigga that had to be a part of a team. And when it came to being in the gang, when I felt the need to, I created my own. I created my own. And I got people that's still alive that can testify to that, who I don't fuck with either. See, when I changed my life from being a motherfucking hood rat, damn near everybody turned their back on me. Damn near everybody stepped away from me. And they did it under good intentions. See, because I only fuck with alphas. See, they knew it wasn't no coming around trying to bitch a nigga out or trying to get a nigga, so they did the next best thing. They got the fuck on. They didn't look at weakness and attack. They looked at my weakness and said, oh, let me bag on up. Let me get away before I do something I might regret. And I let them move on. No hard feelings. I'd rather that than me do something to you. Luke 16:10, y'all never forget it. It'll save you a whole lot of trouble. You tell a nigga if you got a girl or baby girl, you got a man, and you tell your friends, hey, I don't really mess with that person. Y'all can if y'all want to, y'all can try to holler at them if y'all want to. I ain't really interested like that. And see how many of them move. See how many of them want what you got. And when you see how many move on her or him, understand that person will do that in what is least, and that person will do that same thing in somebody you really, really, really like. See, God can't lie. It's impossible for God to lie. And Luke 16:10 have saved me a lot of time and a lot of unnecessary stress. It really has. So I recommend anybody, if you got sense, get into them scriptures. Get into them scriptures. They yet to lead me wrong. And see, the scriptures ain't just enough, y'all. You want an accurate knowledge of those scriptures. Because people take a little bit of the knowledge in there and they make a whole nother narrative, a whole different religion with bits and pieces. So you want an accurate knowledge of this information. You get your wallet. It's in your mama room. Accurate knowledge. Knowledge itself just ain't good enough. You need accuracy. You know how you get a quarterback that can throw 70 yards down the field, but its accuracy is way off? Yeah, you need that accuracy. You need to not just make sure it get downfield. You need to make sure it get to a particular person. Backstabbers. No, it's a little bit more serious than backstabbing. Because these people ain't talking behind your back. They literally doing what they doing in your face. See, this person I'm talking about, one of the person. See, I had my children before he had his children. I raised 4 boys. He only got 2. And he tried to come at me with some fake shit talking about we grown, everybody got kids and doing this, that, and other. Bitch ass nigga, I checked up on your well-being raising 4 boys. What is your 2? What is your 2? And you had all type of support around you. You had a grandma, your girlfriend's now wife, whom I pressured you, coerced you into marrying. Yeah. Your wife's mother don't even want them kids out of her sight. So time, you weak ass nigga. Nigga, fuck you. When you hear this, dog, fuck you. If you darken my doorstep, I'm going to ask you to leave a couple times, and I'm going to call the police on you, nigga. The time when you called me a woman, that was the time I wanted to smack light out you. But see, that time passed. So I'm going to just ask you to leave my doorstep or call the police on you. Mess up your record. How about that, nigga? That's what I think about you. And you know getting them people involved in my situation, you know that ain't never been my thing. But to show you the disgust that I got for you and people like you, nigga, I call the people on you, knowing you ain't coming on, knowing you can't even wipe sweat off my forehead, nigga. I call them people on you, nigga. Tell them I asked you to leave multiple times and you threatened me. Yeah, I even go as far as lying. Because that's how much I despise people like you. See, when my people down, the way I treat people, my dog called me yesterday. I talked to my dog then broke his ankle, fighting at work. My dog older than me. I didn't get off that phone before I made sure that I had some type of help for him, period. My dog got off the phone telling me he can't go to, he been off work for 3 weeks and he can't go back to work for a particular time. I said, hey, bro, call and see if you can get them food stamps, man. Because I know you like to eat. See, that's what type of person I am. And you know what he said? You know what, man? I've been meaning to do that, man, but I ain't did it yet. I said, man, you need to go ahead and do that right now. You call me back when you get finished. See, that's what type of person I am. That's what type of stuff I do. I ain't heard from you in a week. I ain't heard from you in a month. I'm calling you. Hey, man, what's going on? Oh, this, that, and the other. Woo, woo, woo. Nigga, how you head? How you doing, dog? How's the family? Okay, but you straight, right? Okay, all right. I'm just making sure, man. Ain't nothing you want to talk to me about? Nothing you need to get off your chest? Okay. All right, man. Just I'm just checking in, dog, making sure everything good. See, that's what type of shit I do. That's what I do. And it's no task to me. It don't take nothing but a couple seconds, a couple minutes for me. Whenever a nigga tell you that he's too busy to do that, cut him short or cut her short, because they ain't really your people. They say they're your people. It's just like the people that claim they followers of Christ. Well, I'm a Christian. Now, it's real easy to say that, but how easy it is to walk that. These people doing a lot of talking, but ain't doing none of the walking. See, I expose fake ass niggas. I expose them. And niggas, you know who I'm talking to once again before I flip this script and never talk about you niggas again. Y'all niggas know who I'm talking about. And I'm speaking this to each individual nigga. Make my name taste like shit in your mouth. And when you think of me and you think of these words I'm putting out here, may the sensation of you drowning in shit in a sewer enter your brain. Me and you have nothing else to talk about. You helped me, I helped you. See, but the only problem I got is I helped you after you hold me. After I reached out for your hand on 2 of these niggas' occasions. When I reached up for your hand because I needed some help getting up. See, on 2 occasions, you bitch ass niggas act like y'all didn't see my hand. Y'all act like y'all didn't know what the fuck I was going through. See, I never did that bitch ass shit to you niggas. Never. Seeing you down at the detriment of going against my own motherfucking family. I made sure you niggas was tight. Made sure you niggas ate when I ate. Yeah, that was a long time ago, right? Yeah. Bottom line is, I was there when you needed, when you really, really needed. I was there for you. No reciprocation, right? Nigga never come around me again. Ever. Now we're going to move along. We're going to talk about something worth talking about. So I'm listening to Zachary K. Hubbard earlier. And Zachary K. Hubbard talking about Bill Gates have predicted a new pandemic. And I said to myself, again? You remember the TED Talk, right? I got some videos of that. I put that in video. I'm gonna put that on the screen and get, so I won't forget to get back to that. Hey, what's up, Botter? 2.5. So he said this in an interview over there in Russia, I think, over there, that part of the world. Do y'all remember Jade Ham? Y'all remember Operation Jade Ham? Anybody? It was some type of military exercises going on. Back when the Missouri thing was going on with Michael Brown and stuff like that. Y'all remember Jade Ham? Well, see, Jade Ham, a lot of people was complaining and in fear because there were Russian soldiers over here doing drills. Hey, Michelle 25, what's up? There were Russian soldiers over here in the South doing drills. And the people, if y'all can go back on there on YouTube, the people was asking like, how is this possible that Russia, German, one of them nationalities from over there, they were over here doing military exercises. And then I hear about them going off into war, sneaking, creeping off into war over there in the Ukraine or something like that. And I just started thinking, hey, y'all, keep y'all ears open and y'all eyes peeled and your head on a swivel. Because I don't believe in coincidences. Maybe they was over here practicing or doing the drills for running up in Ukraine. Maybe they was talking about maybe they was doing it because they plan to come back over here. So just keep your eyes peeled. Just be careful. If you hear something, you see stuff that don't look right, act on it. Don't sit around and expect somebody to protect you. Protect yourself. And I don't mean going to shoot nobody. I mean, get outside, look around, be real stealthy about it, and make sure ain't nothing going on in your neighborhood. Make sure, keep that damn music out your ear. Keep the phone away from you because they track us by phone. And get out there and make sure everything good. Because it's going to, whatever happens, it's going to happen like a thief in the night. It's not going to have big antlers on the head and a big old sign that light up and say it's about to happen. It's going to come quick and it's going to come by surprise. But there's going to be some of us, I'm hoping I'm one that recognize the signs. And when I heard that, y'all, I felt like, wow. But understand this, y'all. We are already here. That new world order y'all was hearing the conspiracy theorists talk about, we're already here. It's already etched in stone. Oh, let me get to this. I've got an issue with some friends. One live in a $450,000 house, and she can never call me. I'm always reaching out to people. There you go. That's where I'm at. And then you reach out to people, and you don't want to really reach out to people because these people playing with big money. And they mind you only reaching out because you want something. See, that's what's in my mind. That's why I just give a text and say, hey, or something like that. Or if I see you ain't called me in a month, I'll call in. But yeah. So yeah, I'm right with you. I'm right with you, Mary Jean. Okay. USA has always trained other countries. In the military. I was in the Army in the 80s. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I remember them training Osama now. Or should I say doing training with them, with those soldiers for Afghanistan. Yeah. But just stay on your P's and Q's, y'all. It's been quiet for some time. We know they're gonna come up with another reason to lock everything down. Go and check out what Bill Gates said about this new thing, and that the whole country gonna have to get done way quicker than what happened this time. And then go back and look at one of the last videos when I got Dan Fauci in 2009 talking about what we going through right now. See, I got everything documented. That's why I'm glad, I haven't caught too much attention, because I'm hoping people grab these. I haven't really, I'm probably going to get my son to show me how to do it, learn how to save stuff, but I'm also going to get some memory cards, some drives to do it with before I get them to show me. So we can keep these things, because they're going to wipe them out, or they're going to put them in the algorithms to the point where you can't find them. You're going to have to spend hours searching for them. So, but I got them on my channel. Rest assured. Got them on my channel. These people knowing the whole script way before it happened. And for people to still allow a computer genius to know so much about the human anatomy, I just find that real strange, because I can't go out in the streets and speak what I want to speak on certain issues that I'm not an expertise in, but this motherfucker can. I'm forgetting my language. This dude can. He's not in high water for predicting the last pandemic. He's not getting no type of backlash from that. But go in the hood, go in the suburbs, get around some know-it-alls and say what you feel. And don't let them be the know-it-alls that ran out there and got that shot. See, these know-it-alls know so much. They go get that jabber. They go get it, right? And will tell you that they know something wrong with it and still be okay with it for the sake of $1. For the sake of something that ain't even real. Not even real. So I just want y'all to understand, when it comes to the videos, y'all see people arguing about the mask. Y'all see people arguing about who got the jab or who don't. See, don't think that that's not meant to happen. That's not an organic situation. That's a situation that was manipulated by the biggest manipulator of all time. The God that ruled this world. The prince of the air. Manipulation from its core. You're going to see people fighting over mandates. And they want to talk about faith in something written by man. Right? They want to talk about that kind of faith, right? But they got faith in everything these scientists say. No proof. I mean, you want to talk about the hypocrisy of it all. No proof. Just word of mouth. Good old word of mouth. And it's etched in stone. You ask a person, well, how you know that? Well, they said it on the news and such. All the news said it. Man, do you know that all the news is owned by one person? What do that mean? All the news said it. It's crazy, man. Oh man, my speaker died. It's crazy.
Which I have mine.
And you people think that, people just messed up like that. No, man, people getting played. That's why I'm here to bring up. People getting played. See what y'all need to do? Oh, hold up, y'all. I'm trying to find this book. is read Silent Weapons and Quiet War. See, they got weapons that do way more damage than bullets around this piece. Do way more damage. You think a bullet is damaging? Ain't more damaging than a word. It don't do more damage than an ink pen. Mm-hmm. But understand, this is manipulation 101. See, if you keep the people fighting amongst each other, they never see us laughing while they're in the middle of committing crimes. You got to keep them fighting amongst each other. Then make sure they got plenty of circus. Got to make sure they got plenty of entertainment. Because if not, people ain't going to be paying attention. I mean, people going to be paying attention to what's going on. And see, they don't want the people paying attention. They want the people distracted. That's the only way this stuff works. Gotta do this all over again. What's the next Here I come, y'all. Yeah. I'm gonna put me a little music on in the background. Speaker died and I ain't know it.
You ever heard somebody named Tame Impala?
Not offhand. But yeah, man, my wife made some steak, some baked potatoes, loaded, some salad today, man. We ate good. Ate about 7 o'clock. And I said to myself, I'm gonna get on here and rap a taste or two, see what's going on, you know. And I just felt the need to get a few things off my chest, you know. I definitely wanted a broader verbal, because I was texting the people I was talking to. I didn't even feel the need to talk to them no more. I just sat back and I did the math on some things. I did the numbers. And when I got finished doing the numbers, y'all, they didn't come up right. They didn't come back right. They all came back void. And I tried to warn the niggas, you being tested right now and you failing miserably. And I didn't go as far as saying that, but I let it be known. Y'all hear that sound in the back? Don't pay no attention to it. It'll go off in a second. I tried to forewarn you being tested, you know, without saying just that. I just tried to let it be known, like, hey, you know, we supposed to be better. We supposed to be in a way better place. But I find out that I think more about your well-being than you do about mine. There ain't no equal share with that. It's you're more important than me at that point. So when I got that perspective, and when I got it over a number of years, and I got being whole literally on several occasions in those years, you know, we get to a tipping point. We get to a boiling point. We get to an apex where we can't go no higher. That's the highest we're going to go. So at that point, heads got to get chopped off. In love. Because I'm not going to come to your house. I'm not going to bust out your window to get you to come out the house. I'm not going to run up in your house and snatch you up out of it so I as to not beat you up in your house. I'm going to just say, back away. And then there ain't too much of a task, because that's what it appears being done, has been being done for a nice little while now. So we just not gonna put the lipstick and the wig on the pig. We just gonna present the pig as it is. So let's not make it like this is something new. This ain't nothing new. And see, with that in mind, we're gonna see inadvertently your success and my success. We're gonna see who fares out of this situation. Because the all I'm gonna tell you is you're gonna reap what you sow. You can't do things to people that only showed you love. You can't do things the opposite way of that and expect to get away with it. You can't give the people that gave you agape love and you just turn your ass to them and say, here, kiss it. Every chance you get. So I'm just letting you know it's like that. That's the way it is. You got to get to them scriptures, y'all. Those scriptures will save you. You know how many times I didn't put myself in harm's way? See, you won't even have to risk your life like that. You won't even have to risk yourself. You tear off and get an accurate knowledge of them scriptures. You're going to see it coming from a mile away. And when you see it coming, you're going to remember hearing my words and you're going to say, nope, I'm good. I'm all right. I don't need that type of work. My enemies give me more love than that. I'm good. I'm good. I want that kind of love shit. I go consult my enemies. I go chill with my enemies. That's where I'm at right now, y'all. I'm all right. I'm all right chilling with the enemies. The snakes give me more love. And you see, I ain't even trying to be messed. I ain't even trying to deal with no snake. So I look at these people, man. These people that I call my A1s, I look at them worse than I look at snakes. See, I give a snake a chance of redemption before I give any of these guys that I call my day ones. I never want none. I don't care if I'm responsible for marriages, for households, for y'all meeting each other. See, this ain't just happening in one instant. These happen in a few instincts, y'all. See, I'm what these niggas on here be acting like they are. I'm that in real life. I'm that in real life. I want to see people shine, even when I'm not shining. I'm that way in real life. I have witnesses. These bitch ass niggas that I'm talking about, they're my witnesses. If I bring these charges in front of their face right now and say, didn't I do this? What not that when this happened? When you did this, didn't I do this? Did you pay me anything? Did you whoop, whoop, whoop? And I guarantee you, they not gonna say, no, man, you lying, you exaggerating about. I guarantee you they won't say that. I guarantee you, dog. So listen, I don't want nothing to ever do with them. I'll call a nigga and I'm telling a nigga about how long it's been since I talked to you. Nigga, why you not reaching out? What's going on? And the first thing I hear is about money. Money? Nigga, who the fuck said something about money? What the fuck? You niggas don't learn. A nigga that ain't never had money, who's always been comfortable, that got one of the most beautiful women he could have. I didn't get none of that by money. Nigga, I don't put my effort towards something that can't love me back. I'm not that nigga that talk about I love money. I've never been that nigga. Because I don't. I enjoy it when I'm not giving it all back to bills, to fixing the car. I enjoy it. I never loved it. That's why me and the majority of these niggas on here and in real life ain't got shit in common. Because I will never choose to put more effort towards something that can and will never love me back. Cannot and will not ever love me back. I would never put more emphasis on that than I would something that's living. Somebody that's alive. That's not me. I've never been that. See, I'm a firm believer in closed mouths don't get fed. See, when I want something, when I need something, I ask for it. If I want an apple, I ain't gonna come to you talking about no grapes, hoping you say, oh, here go an apple. No, I'm coming straight to you. Hey, man, I'm fucked up. I need some assistance, bro. You ain't called and checked up on me, so you don't know what happened with this, that, and the other. See, I speak up, but see, I ain't called and spoke up about shit. I just noticed on one occasion that I called you. You told me somebody had passed, and you told me it was from the CV. Y'all know what the CV is. And I told you, you could have kept that because I don't believe nothing these doctors diagnose these people with. I told him, I said, my homeboy, my co-worker, his sister just died from the same thing, only for a close friend of the family to come to his house and say that diagnosis was a lie. Furthermore, showed him proof on the autopsy where it was a lie. Showed him things that were done post death. And that brother came right back. He might be on here listening tonight too. He came right back and looked at me like I was Confucius or some damn body. I come to the job, everybody looking at me crazy. I'm walking in there like, the hell going on? And that nigga looked at me, shook his head. He said, man, I don't know how you know what you know, but nigga, you said that shit. I was so mad when you said it, but nigga, you was right. And I'm like, what you talking about? And he laid all that information down. And I'm like, dude, it ain't like I got no special kind of knowledge. When I hear the truth, I know the truth. I was seeing countless doctors come on YouTube and tell people, hey, they're telling us to do this. They don't care if you came in with gunshot wounds. They want you to say you died from this, but you had this. This probably prevented you from being saved. I've seen them do this. I've seen countless hours of doctors making this protest. So when he told me what happened in his life, it wasn't surprising to me because I knew it was the truth. I looked at a couple of the doctors. I typed them up, after I looked at them, after I seen the same doctor so many times. After I got to the third, fourth, and fifth doctor, I just stopped typing them up. I knew that these doctors was real. And then I just all of a sudden didn't see them doctors no more. Didn't see them no more. No, see, they ain't gonna break me, bro, but they ain't about to be. I ain't got no dead weight around me, bro. I don't want no fakers and shakers around me. See, if you're a vegetarian and you claim you like red meat, you claim you love red meat, right? But you're a vegetarian. And when I see you go eat, you always go to places where they sell vegetarian food. You never go to the place where you say you love the food at. So one have to ask, bro, if you're not a vegetarian and you love red meat, how come you never eat red meat? How come you never eat meat, period? I only see you eat vegetables and fake meat. See, the only way you stay away from something is if you don't like it, if you don't love it. And see, I've been through here judging myself because I was thinking like, it's all these months past. I ain't heard from this person. I ain't heard from that person. Oh, I'm a bad person. But see, before I stopped reaching out, I reached out for months. But see, when I see this action not reciprocated, and all due respect, and I do mean all due respect, fuck you. Fuck you. Could it be you think you better than me? That could be it. Because you didn't got a second car and you didn't, you got some good things going for yourself. Could it be that? So whether it's that or anything anywhere near that, I don't like people like you. I've never had. I see why niggas wanted to beat you up. Because they seen something in you I didn't see. They seen a weak ass individual, a coward. Because see, they was used to chasing you. And see, when I came around, see, I've never been a runner. I've never been a runner. Never. Hey, what y'all know about this? Turn to say, be the one breaking down. Oh, what's that sound? I don't like that. I don't like that sound. I gotta reboot my. Hey, I gotta hit a little bit of this though, right quick, y'all. Listen, Mama told me. See, y'all hear that little sound right there? I gotta reboot my speaker. I was so sure. Oh, I gotta fix that. That's irritating shit out of me. Me say this girl in my style. Hey. That's that blue what do you call that shit? Let me do that. Yeah, I'm like, alright, there you are. Thinking if I reboot that boy. I ain't heard that one in a while neither. I got to go revisit that one. You got to revisit that one, yo. We got to bang that one before the night over with. Hey, Clem. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. Nope. I ain't ready. Nope. I do it like that. Yeah, I got to revisit that one, baby. I got kind of geeked off that one, baby. Just hearing a little bit of that one. Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, man, I got to draw this line in the sand, CC. For the simple fact, man, that I don't want nobody getting me mixed up with nobody else. See, where you got weird shit going on and you got these weirdos doing weird stuff to people, putting people's wives up here on the big screen, talking about people's children and all that stuff. See, I'm not into that. See, when people get off into that, I don't care if they my favorite content creators. When people get all off into that, see, I'm not forced. Ain't nobody got no gun in my head making me sit there and listen to that type of stuff. See, all that type of stuff is toxic, man. You ever heard the term, you are what you eat? Okay, let's say that term is true, which I can identify. I can tell you by proof it's true. But let's say a lot of people don't. If that term is true, and you taking in this filth and this fake ass snake shit every day, of you constantly eating this stuff up in your conscience, can you understand why you be feeling the way you be feeling sometimes when you be feeling mad and angry? See, all that stuff got to come out. It got to come out. See, you taking that stuff in, you got to get rid of that stuff like your stomach, like your intestines get rid of food. After your body get all the nutrients and everything it can use out of it, it turns to waste and you get rid of it in a toilet. See, you got to get rid of your entertainment like that too. You got to get rid of that, especially if you're into the toxic stuff. I'm into the drama. When it comes to toxicity, it takes a lot of the drama to turn into toxic in me. See, I don't sit there and the dead mamas and stuff like that. See, me and a couple of my homeboys, our mamas passed. One of my homeboys, our mama's funeral was on the same day. Our mamas passed. We talk about each other's mama like it ain't nothing because we was doing it while they was alive. And we would be doing it in front of our parents. Our parents would be laughing at us. Say stuff like, oh, my baby, hey, baby, you want me? Stuff like that. We would talk stuff, to each other, and we would sneak stuff in front of them and they would know what we talking about. But these weirdos calling people's mama and all that crazy stuff, man, see, no. I don't never want nothing to do with nothing like that. I don't care what type of entertainment that is. Calling the police and all that stuff. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Once me and you get into a tangle and you start to include my wife and kids, even though, I wouldn't give two damns. But see, Luke 16:10 tells me if you would do something like that in a small situation like YouTube, that you'll do something like that in a real situation, more liver situation like real life. So, like, nigga, you people like that, you like bile in my stomach. It's like I literally got to put my finger in my throat to throw up because you're not even fit to come up by yourself out of my gut or out my ass. I would never kiss the ring finger of a person I despise. I would never want to be cool in association with somebody I can't identify with. I can't identify with liars, cowards, adulterous, people that I despise. I can't. No. Notice none of them were homosexual. Now, I ran into a few on here that was pretty damn entertaining. And, you can be judgmental if you want, but 90% of your athletes and your people in Hollywood are homosexual. So almost everywhere you turn, there's one, if you're homophobic or not. You may not like what they do, but if they're entertaining, they're entertaining. God don't hate the homosexual. He hates the act. He hates the act. And I ran into one, man. Oh, man. I ran into one that had me laughing so hard I almost jumped out the bushes on him. He was over there fussing. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He was over there fussing with Jay Wilson. Oh, man, that dude there. He had me crying. But I don't hate nobody. I don't care what they do. I may hate what they do, but I don't hate nobody. Nobody. So, you know how I was telling y'all that the one world, the new world order is here? Remember I was telling y'all that? Let's see. See, I be looking, I'm not like one track minded. I'm not one track minded, y'all. I have interest in a whole lot of different things. One of those things are, the people use their flyer miles to get in first classes and go to different trains and stuff like that to try it out and grade it and stuff like that. I be looking at stuff like that. I'm interested in building the houses, the tiny homes, the RVs. I be into stuff like that. Then I looked at this one today, y'all, and it gave me my opener for the night. So insignificant part of what I'm about to show y'all of this episode that I looked at. So insignificant, right? But it was so powerful because the way this man gonna say this, he's not gonna say this like it's something new. He's not gonna say this like it's something surprising. He's not gonna say this like there's a shred of doubt. He's gonna say this and he's gonna mean what he says because he's in the know. He's in the know. Let me help you understand what in the know is. See, this man is about to say something, and it totally has nothing to do with his presentation. It has nothing to do with this episode, but he was letting us in on the procedures of taking this trip. I want y'all to hear it because you ain't gonna hear it at first because you don't know what I want you to hear. But I'm gonna stop it when I let him say it. I probably gonna have to find it, but it's right here in this little segment I'm in. He's gonna say it, and when he said, I'm gonna rewind it and let you hear what he said again, and then I'm gonna speak on it.
Picture. The good news is we got access to the American Airlines Admirals Club, so we're gonna head over there for now before boarding in about 40 minutes. Alaska Airlines is the newest member of the One World Alliance, which ties them closer to American Airlines. However,
Let me go back to right here. Oh, hold up. Nope. Let me go a little bit further. Did y'all hear what he said? Let's hear it again.
the good news is we got access to the American Airlines Admirals Club, so we're gonna head over there for now before boarding in about 40 minutes. Alaska Airlines is the newest member of the One World Alliance, which ties them closer to.
Did y'all catch it? Did y'all catch it? My 3 people in the chat. Why did I stop that screen? I told y'all he was gonna say something that the mass majority of people not privy to. And he just said it. What'd he say, y'all? What'd he say? Okay. One more time.
The good news is we've got access to the American Airlines Admirals Club, so we're going to head over there for now before boarding in about 40 minutes. Alaska Airlines is the newest member of the One World Alliance, which ties them closer to American Airlines. However,
Powerful. That right there, just powerful. So, why I stopped that right there is because I've been educating people and telling people that ever since 2005 through 2009, take it whichever date you want to take. I'll probably ride with you, whichever year. The New World Order was officially born, and it was actually born when the two towers were taken down. But when it came into full fruition, we're talking about 5 or 9, 2000. See, what this gentleman just told you is that this particular Alaskan Airlines he's riding on today, is a new member of the Global Alliance. Did you know anything about the Global Alliance? I know you heard about the European Union. I know you heard about the North American Union or the American Union. Did you know anything about the Global Alliance? Let's hear him say it one more time. Maybe I might be saying it wrong. But let's see what he called this again.
The good news is we've got access to the American Airlines Admirals Club, so we're going to head over there for now before boarding in about 40 minutes. Alaska Airlines is the newest member of the One World Alliance, which ties them closer to American Airlines.
So I did say it wrong. The One World Alliance. The One World Alliance. That sound familiar? What we got? The One World Towers. What else we got named? You know why they calling it One World? Are we understanding what's happening here? You understand why they call it One World? Let's see. Let me show y'all right quick. I always find it quicker in my little black book. Let me show y'all why it's called One World. See, these people don't want you to believe this book is real because their game plan is in the book. Remember, they're being deceived into what they're doing. They're doing it because they have a certain amount of wickedry and hate in their heart. Don't get me wrong. But it's a little bit more than that. It's a little bit more than that. You know how I tell you that I'm trying to impress the one true God? Well, it's people that's trying to impress Satan. And I'm pretty sure y'all aware of it. They're trying to get to your kids now. Just did a video about that. Might be on my backup channel. Or maybe I should have put that in. Yeah, I'm going to put that in there. Me and Mary Jane, you got my backup channel. King Curl, if you in there, you know how to put that in there for me, if you can. If not, I'm gonna do it. If you don't know how to do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm just trying to make sure I get this. Oh, you know what? I think it's 10. I went too far. Share. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put it in there. Let me turn on my phone. Turn on my phone, put my backup channel in there. Oh, okay. 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 I knew I was going. Okay, check this out, y'all. We're gonna understand because one thing they do, they mock. See, remember Luke 16:10. See, not only do Satan mock God, he mock us every day because we put trust in his system. And that's real laughable to him because we got all the information we know to identify and recognize him. But he has such a hold, such a grip in his world that people insist not to hold tight the truth. They rather the drag, they rather the drama. Truth is not enough for them. Okay, so check this out. Okay, hub, y'all. Now check this out. Where we at right here? I just want to show y'all where they get this one thing from. Because it's all scripture. I tell you, everything in our life is based off scripture. And the opposer, he just does his job and manipulates you into passing up your birthright. This is your birthright. If you're born in this time period, if you're able to read and understand, this is your birthright. He's trying to do simply what Jacob did to Esau. He's trying to wave something that appears to be worth it in your face, but really it's not. Really it's not. See, Esau did what he did because that's what he felt about his birthright. He felt that his birthright was worth a bowl of lentil stew. See, Jacob didn't make him feel that way. He felt that way. That's how much respect he had for his birthright. Okay, so listen. We at the Tower of Babel, right? Now let's get into the minds of the people at the Tower of Babel. Okay. So look, let's start here. I'm going to start at 11 and I'm going to start from 1. I'm going to go to 11:1, y'all. And I'm going to read down to where I want y'all to, grasp on to. Grasp on all, but where my attention is pressed up against. Now, all the earth continued to be of one language and of one set of words. Now, we're way in Genesis, y'all. This is how old this plan is. We're in Genesis. Now, they're trying to make you think that the Bible fake. But yet and still, this is what they playing off of. This is their playbook. Of one language and of one set of words. And it came about that in the journeying eastward and eventually discovered a valley plain in the land of Shinar. And they took up dwelling there. And they began to say to one another, come on, let us make bricks and bake them with a burning process. So bricks served as stone for them, but bitumen served as mortar for them. They now said, come on, let us build ourselves a city and also a tower with its top in the heavens, and let us make a celebrated name for ourselves, for fear we may be scattered over all the surface of the earth. And Jehovah proceeded to go down to the city, go down to see the city and the tower that the sons of men had built. After that, Jehovah said, look, they are one people, And there is one language for them all. And this is what they start to do. Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't no question mark. And this is what they start to do. Why? Now there is nothing that they may have in mind to do that will be unattainable for them. Come now, let us go down there, confuse their language, that they may not listen to one another's language. Accordingly, Jehovah scattered them from there over all the surface of the earth, and they gradually left off building the city. That is why its name was called Babel, because there God had confused the language of all the earth and had scattered them from there over all the surface of the earth. So the thing with Satan is, y'all, he always liked the where you about to go. He always likes to revenge, rebel, renegade. Remember, the angel said that if they do this now, nothing will be unattainable. See, Satan's main goal before Christ was to taint the seed. It was to destroy the seed that Christ was promised to come through. Because, see, Satan knew about his demise in the garden. He knew what was coming for him. He knew it already. So when it comes to that, the language was confused because what they were doing wasn't meant to happen. It couldn't happen yet, or it would have made God a lie. So this is where the one comes in at. This is when where the New World Order comes in at. This is when the One World Trade Center come in. This is where the One World Court comes in. See, one world, one. See, the mockery of them is God said we couldn't do it. Or God said, this is Satan's argument. God said I couldn't do it unless I did it with him. Well, I laugh in his face. I'm going to laugh in his face. So that's what all this is about. What up, though, Briz? That's what all this stuff is about. They're showing you what it's about. Here, that Christ carried, oh no, that's fake. That's fake. And if it is a God, he's a murderer. He's a mass murderer, right? But everything wicked, everything that represents going against this make-believe person, all of that is so real. We're passing laws to teach this stuff to little kids in school. And they call it science. They call it science, y'all. Y'all remember that song? Y'all remember that song? She blinded me with science. Yeah. The whole world blinded with science. But that's what that devil worshippers called it. Called the skills and science. He said it ain't nothing religious about it. So let me get this right. They go through all this to get the Bible out of the schools, right? All that to get the Bible. Now, mind you, the Bible just supposed to be no more than a nursery rhyme book, or no more than a Disney hookup. Stuff they got in the school libraries, you know? But that's not allowed in there. See, with this devil worship thing, see, we're not going to bring it. We're not going to allow it during school time. See, we're going to come after school. And trust me, you money-loving niggas, these jobs these devil worshipers going to ask is going to be some of the most prestigious jobs in the land. They're going to pay up the wazoo. Because all they're going to need is a name. Oh, I studied up under master teacher such and such. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. See, they network. See, where you got God, the one true God, they got a congregation. See, Satan got many congregations. Satan has many networks. And see, just like the demons fight against each other, his networks fight against each other. See, all that's good in a world that's ruled by Satan. But when it comes down to people like me and you, and see, this is where the atheists, this is where they're going to turn on the atheists at. See, the devil worshiper, the true devil worshiper, don't like the true atheist, because the devil worshiper is willing to admit that there's something greater than us. There's this power, there's that power. I'm more at peace with this power than that power. It's just as simple as that. Then that devil worshiper learns what he needs to learn to get closer to that entity, and he does it. It's no different than a person that finds Christ. But see, they despise the atheists. They think the atheists are worthless because they feel that you got to be dumb as a box of rocks to not admit that there's a God, or to not know, not admit, not know that there's a God. Oh, they'll ride with you. They'll ride with you, have you as an extra body when they do their little rallies and their little marches and shit. But see, when the stew hit the fan now, then them real colors gonna come out. You gonna find out why the devil is the devil. Yeah. So get the Bible out the school, right? But we're going to bring the satanic Bible in there because it's not religious. And to you people that actually bring out your mouth that the United States was a Christian nation, shame on you. I understand you not knowing that as an adolescent, but I don't know too many adolescents that dwell in our circles unless we do got some pretty good liars, but it's some bad adolescents if they're in our circles we dwell in. To be my age and not know, them people looking at you real funny. They gonna fake and shake with you because you can identify with them. Ain't no rules. It's do what thou wilt. Ain't no rules. See, that's one thing the devil worshiper knows there's rules and he purposely go against them. And the atheists say there is no God, so to him there is no rules. See, the devil worshiper okay with that. He can use that. He can mold that. You understand what I'm saying? And then when he molds you for so long, he gonna help you understand before long how the whole time you've been doing the same type of devil worshiper he been doing. You just ain't put a name on it. You got all the actions to bag it up. You just ain't putting no name on it. Oh yeah, they all over YouTube. Oh, have I ever went in there myself? Nope. Christ Council have. Sure, I know enough about him. I don't need to go in there. And then he got spokesmen that run our world. You should see their writings. See, if you see their writings, mean Mary Jean, you won't have to go dig in the Satanic Bible. Go look at some of Albert Pike's writings. Go look at some of Manly P. Hall's. Go look at Aleister Crowley. See, these are high elitists. Their families are the people that run this world right now. They're high-ranking Satanists. You ever ask yourself, how do the Catholic Church gets the most? How do they have the most expensive telescope in the world, and they're simply a religion? You would figure NASA, which stands for not a space agency, you would think that NASA or some of the high-ranking scientists will have the most expensive telescope in the world, right? You would think that would be a fruitful thought. That thought would make sense. But a church? Now, when we go back and we read the story of Matthew, y'all remember the term the three wise men? See, people see the word wise and they automatically think that means it's good for them. People, the Bible has called snakes, vipers, serpents. The Bible calls them wise. So when you see wise, you automatically think that means for your best, for something for your benefit. No. See, from now on, when you hear wise, I want you to automatically assume someone that think they know more than you. See, you have to test these powers. You have to test them to see what kind of tree they come from. You can't just hear that title or hear that representation, then just run with it. The Codex Gigas. Oh, you asked a Mary Jane question. Put that on there. Yeah, see, I grew up in the hood, y'all. I jumped off the porch way before I was ready to jump off. I'll be the first to tell you, way before. You heard me? So I've seen the devil. I've seen his works in many, many ways. In many ways. Sorry about that. That boy stayed on the same song too. My bad, y'all. I just plugged my speaker up and just not rebooted. You did, but my bad. But just understand, these statues, these school programs, all this stuff is not being done by people with no power. All this stuff is being done and being put in front of your face on the news for a reason. For a reason. And while I hear these niggas, these senseless niggas talking about how many subscribers you got and Cash App this up, nigga. What? And then you get some informative people that want to keep on talking about the movie stars. They want to keep on talking about the sports stars. Oh, they doing that. Listen. And I know, a lot of y'all ain't going to like what I'm about to say. But take an interest in something that's real. Like your family. You might got some family with some hard-headed kids that need help, that look like they're on the verge of skyrocketing. Concentrate, put your energy towards that. These people you see on these big screens ain't real people. They're not real. Quit thinking Chloe and all this shit. Quit thinking all that shit is real. That shit ain't real. It ain't real. How much of your entertainment they got to show you where they're showing you that they're faking all this shit for y'all to understand? Y'all ain't seen enough technology in the 80s and the 70s that wasn't out yet, that's out now. Y'all ain't seen enough of that. Y'all not understanding everything. All the truth they give us is by way of their entertainment, not on their news. What they give you on the news? They don't give you shit. They tell you stuff you already know about. They tell you about a little dog that got hit crossing the street. A kid that got his bike stolen. If what's going on ain't in their reaching range of agenda, you're not going to hear about it on the news. All them hundreds of news outlets you see owned by a few people. They even let one of their puppets come out and tell you that the news ain't there to inform you, it's there to misinform you. Y'all remember Denzel Washington saying this a few years back? And I mean, he broke it down. But ain't nobody talking about this. They talking about the next Equalizer. We don't want to hear that nigga. We don't want to hear no wisdom from that motherfucker. We want to see him fighting the movie. We want to see him do another training day. Want to hear that truth that nigga trying to spit out. Let them just break down the whole scenario. Just straight up tell you before Trump even hit the scene how fake the news is and how it's not for your benefit. Let him break it down. I'm like, damn, what's the agenda behind that? See, they like to do aptitude tests. They like to see how many people paying attention, how many people listening. That's their way of doing that. Y'all let this Bill Gates shouldn't be allowed to get on nowhere and speak on nothing, on no type of predictions. I don't give a fuck how brainwashed you niggas is or brain gone you niggas is because of Xbox and iPhone. That nigga shouldn't be allowed on no platform talking about predicting this and that. This nigga told y'all that vaccinations and medicines was gonna help you kill niggas, and y'all still letting this nigga talk? He's still on a platform? How is this even possible? But niggas got all this smoke for these niggas talking this fake ass shit on social media. This nigga talking about killing your grandkids. And you too. Ain't nobody gonna stand up for that. Nigga gonna stand up for a little punk fag nigga running around here playing tough though, with no teeth in his head. Nigga gonna talk about that for months and years. But they ain't talking about the real nigga that's out to kill your kids. Out to have you butt naked laying in the street. I told you what the LGBTQ people said. I got a video of it. Me, Christ, Council, and Bree. Kill you and rape your lifeless body. Your sons. They ain't say nothing about the daughters. But nigga on here talking about some, oh, she said that. Oh, he looked at that and he said that was this. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. All that energy, all that strength, all the many hours tearing niggas down, tearing niggas ass up, and ain't nobody speaking on this shit. Nobody speaking on how close these niggas is to being in your goddamn house without permission. You come downstairs, one of these motherfuckers in your refrigerator. You trying to run up in the bathroom and use it, one of these motherfuckers on the toilet. Where you think they gonna go? They in your school with your kids now? Where you think they gonna come? You think they gonna stop there? You niggas better wake up. Now I'm gonna be the first to tell you, I love this entertainment. I love the drama side of all this stuff. But I mean, out of a 14-day period, we can't get 1 or 2 days kicking some real shit on these so-called big YouTube channels. We can't kick nothing real where a couple hundred people pull up and talk about that. Nah, but niggas want to keep on feeding the beast though. Keep on making the beast powerful. Keep on feeding the beast. And then wondering why people being snakes and this, that, and the other. You reap what the fuck you sow. You reap what you sow. You keep on feeding the beast, knowing that the beast could bite you at any time. Don't cry when that beast bites you. Live alone and got a German Shepherd pup for protection. That's what's up, and that's one of the best. Them one of the best right there. Them one of the best. Yep. And guess what? Guess what? Me and Mary Jane. If you love that dog, guess what? That dog gonna love you back. He ain't gonna let a raindrop fall on you without being offended. He ain't gonna let a raindrop fall on you. He gonna love you back. Make sure you follow the rules, discipline like you supposed to. Tap that nose, make that face. Let him know when you don't like something. When he biting down too hard, you make sure you let him know. He gonna listen to everything you say and gonna love you. See, I can see you putting effort, and I ain't saying you, Mary Jane, I'm saying us as people, putting effort into that, something like that, way before we think about putting that effort into some money. Because guess what? Something that's living is capable. At least there's a probability that they'll love you back. $1 is a piece of paper with ink on it. It could never love you. It could never love you. I see people put that emphasis on that. It just turned my stomach. I had to stop listening to some of my rap. I like what's his name, Rick Ross. I had to stop listening to some of his cuss because that's what he say. He wake up thinking about money. Nah, not me. See, my thing about that, it goes back to what Jesus said. When buddies say, do you pay your taxes? Jesus say, who face on this? Man say, Caesar. Jesus say, well, give to Caesar what is his. See, that belongs to them people. I only need that stuff when I need something new. When I got to replenish my tissue or dishwashing liquid, detergent, you know what I'm saying? Pay some bills. I don't need it to appear. Understand that appear to me more than what I am. I don't need that to appear to be more than my fellow man who don't have what I have. I don't need that. All I need it for is what I need. And sometimes, you know, I a few times out the year, I'm able to get stuff I want. I'm okay with that. I'm not stressing. Ain't no wrinkles in my head. Ain't no extra gray hairs coming up. No stress lines under my eyes. No me and my wife trying to tear each other head off. We good. We ain't got no issues. We ain't got none. See, that's a little bit too old for y'all, man. That's a little bit too old right there. I ain't even do y'all like that. Yeah, I had some lungs to light, y'all. I didn't even think I was gonna do this live. This too old for y'all. Hey.
Until I'm through, oh, yes I do. I never be with you until I'm dead. We'll fly away. I just love that smiling face in the early sun. If I can't have you to myself, then life's no fun. I got to be with you, yeah.
70. Hey,
I'd like to be with you, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be with you. Oh, man.
That's Boosie, baby.
You might think I'm trying to be funny, but I'm really serious this time, baby. Even though it's a cold world, baby, but you know deep down inside that I do love you. I know I sound strange, but I really mean it. We're gonna make it this time, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. Just, hey, if you got people out there and they appear to be keep away from you, cut them off. You ain't got to, you ain't got to deal with that. Cut them short. They don't value you. They don't value. Or either that or they got to think they better. You can reach out to them, but they can't reach out to you. You think about them, they never think about you. How that sound? How that sound? That don't sound right to me. Cut them short. And you got some people, it's always been like that. Relationship always been like that. But you got some people that were shadows out here for multiple years. And when you get a situation like that, and you know good and well you ain't put your hand, you ain't stole from the person, you ain't put your hands on nothing belong to them, and you still get that, something else there, man. And obviously you're not even worth, confronting about it. It's gonna bring you peace, trust me, because you're gonna be thinking, you're gonna be going through stuff, and you ain't gonna have nobody to talk to. You're gonna be thinking about your people, and every time you talk to them, it's gonna be like they're in the middle of something. They rushing you off the phone and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You never get a chance to get what you need to get out. You know what I'm saying? Cut them off, because if they ain't there, you ain't gonna feel bad. You ain't got nobody to talk to. You ain't gonna feel bad that you don't hear from the person, because they ain't there no way. And see, I periodically, I say little stuff like, hey man, I be having stuff I need to talk about, man, but you know what I'm saying, I don't be wanting to mess up, your vibe or, nothing like that, but I never hear from you. Oh, I got you, brother. Never hear from you, So when situations happen like that, I just, hey, it is what it is. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping not one bit. I'm angry because of my stupidity. See, if I believe 99% of everything I say, then this wouldn't be nothing. I would already look for this to happen. But when you talk a nigga into leaving a messed up way of life, and to living a life more contrary to, trying to find God, and this person in that pretense, or should I say in that essence, give you they behind the kiss. Oh man. Oh man. We enter a whole nother realm at that point. Whole nother realm. You did? I put it out there, bro. Let me see. Yeah, let me do this right quick. Get me some music going again. Because I feel like, I started my walks on the river walk. You did. It's been some nice days. People been complaining about it because it's cold, but I'm always been a winter type of guy. So it feels good to me, man. What up, Doc CC? What's good? I can't hear you if you're talking.
What's going on, King?
What up, Doc, man?
Now I can hear you. What's good with you, man?
Oh man, I'm fair for a square, bro.
I had to come through, man. What you say? Rapid taste with you, King.
Oh man, that's always appreciated, bro. That's always appreciated, man. Man, I be going through this little stuff I be going through. Nothing too big, but sensitive stuff you can't just talk to anybody about.
Oh yeah.
You got a select few that you can really let be known some stuff without them trying to take it and use it against you as like a weapon. And I realized all these niggas, that have kissed the ring finger many times because I had access to something they needed. That's what I'm seeing now. I'm saying to myself, I see why I was worth being in contact with then versus now. Because I ain't got nothing I can give you now. I ain't got nothing I can give you now. Everything you needed me to do, you can do for yourself now. You know?
They only like to come around, King, when it's convenient.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And look, man, we all reap what we sow. Just because a nigga tell you, you know how I tell you when we have our talks, and I told you everybody in the hall ain't no Jehovah's Witness.
Yep.
You know, it's the same way with life, man. Everybody that say they love you, hey, don't mean they don't mean shit for you, bro. They don't mean you no good. You know, they just don't care. It don't matter whether you live or die. They probably want to care then after, you know, something happened to you.
That's why we gotta hold out, King, at least until they make it so that ain't no more laws in the country.
For what?
Once they make that happen, hey, we'll be feeling a lot better.
Yeah.
Or at least I know I will.
Hey, even when they do that, bro, I ain't doing nothing.
No contract, no compromise.
Oh, my bad. I ain't hurt nobody.
I ain't hurt nobody either. I'm making the world a better place.
Man,
I got me a nice little list. I don't even need to check it twice.
did.
Cause I already checked it 100 times.
Yeah. My thing is this, dog. I know they gonna get it back in some way, form, or fashion. So you know what I do, dog? I just pray for the best for them. You know what I'm saying? I pray that they can wake up before it's too late. You know what I'm saying? See where they at before it's too late. Because obviously, you know, I ain't doing good enough. I ain't a big enough threat no more to know what I'm talking about. You know, niggas get to a certain prestige and they know everything.
Oh yeah.
They know way more than a nigga that's in my shoes. But see, this the part though, bro, where I just kick my feet back. I kick my feet back, dog, and eat my popcorn. This that part right there. Because I put the pre-warn down. I had something go against me. I spoke on it. When I spoke on it, I heard what I heard, and that's when I made my disconnection. And I hate to say it, bro. I hate to say it, but I promise, you know, when we hooked up, CC, me and Mary Jane, I promised y'all one thing. I promised you I'd keep it real, even to my own detriment.
Mm-hmm.
See, when I disconnected myself from these people,
Oh, they ain't gonna like that.
no. See, the thing about it is, I don't care no more, period. I don't care whether they live or die.
Yep, same.
But I'm still gonna pray for their well-being, but they're no longer on my radar. It's like a person I never met before.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? When I disconnect, bro, that's what it is. Because if I don't disconnect,
You're gonna hurt them.
I'm gonna be doing the moonwalk.
Yep.
I'm gonna be facing this way, bro. I'm gonna be facing forward, but moving backwards. Real slick and slithery, just like Mike used to do. You did? Real slithery and greasy, just like Mike used to do. You did? So I'd rather just disconnect that than even having to go that way. Because you know how they say 3 strikes, you're out? See, yeah. I don't want you to be out. I want you to get them 2 strikes, and I'm going to just walk off right there. I'm going to just, you know, I'm going to say, hey, coach, take me out.
Hey, what they say, don't let it go no further than this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a face I ain't seen for a long time. My fault, King. I ain't seen that face for a long time right there. Now y'all about to make me go grab the backwoods. Don't do that now.
Oh yeah, man. Shit, I got a few totes left in me, man.
All right, hold on. I'm not grabbing down there. Hold on.
I got a couple totes left in me. Shoot.
What's good, Bree? I'll see him over there.
Young brother. Uh-oh.
Hey. Hey. Now that sound like country black now. I know that ain't country black I'm hearing. I said, I know that ain't country black I'm hearing. Hey. Hey.
My bad, boy. I had to turn it up a little bit. My bad, y'all.
Oh man, you good, man. We were waiting for that.
Yeah, that's them devil worshiping motherfuckers right there, man. Hey, but at least they let you know what the fuck they was doing, though.
Oh yeah.
They didn't hide it, did they?
Oh, hey, for a second.
Hey, CC, it took me a year to finally hear what they was telling me, but when they told me, when I finally heard them, I heard them. I finally heard them. I said, okay. See, they had me hypnotized with the beats where I wasn't really listening to what the fuck they were saying, you know.
Hey, the record label was called Hypnotized Minds.
Oh yeah.
Name right there.
Hey, see, that's why I ain't beat myself up too bad. Because I used to listen to this. I used to listen to this stuff like I listen to my son's stuff now. Mm-hmm. I used to listen to this stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I grew up on that 3-6. That's why your boy be reading the Codex Gigas now, King.
Oh yeah.
They done messed me up, King. I need to get up out of there. I had to get up out of there, baby.
Oh yeah, hey, see, it was your earlier training.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was their earlier training that, you know, because I know you seen some things, boy.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Stuff I don't want to see no more. I don't want to relive no more.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's why I always, you know, I tell people like I tell my little homie Bree, you know, it's a lot of liars out here. It's a lot of liars, a lot of pretenders out here. But certain things, hey, but it's a lot of things though, CC. You cannot pretend.
Nope.
You can't pretend. No, you can't pretend it, dog. It's like you could be across the on another side of the world, and you're gonna hear the same thing you hear.
Yep.
The same characteristics from somebody else, and you can say, "Hey, they probably read it in a book." Yeah, but it's certain mannerisms within that you just can't imitate. See, a person that have experienced, when they hear it, they gonna already know that nigga know what he talking about. I know what he's talking about. See, me, I had a chance to go deep, but I always got that warning shot. And I used to be mad at myself for listening to that warning shot until probably I reached about 35 years old. Then I didn't have no more, like CC, you asked me, you told me I should check it out.
Yeah.
Look through it. That's why I don't have to. I just go off, I go off hearing it from the horse's mouth, because it's, wherever the fruit fall from, or should I say whatever tree the fruit fall from, that's what the fruit gonna be.
Yep.
So, if you go off of Manly P. Hall, Aleister Crowley, who was the dude? What's the dude that's responsible for NASA? What's his name? I just said his name earlier, man.
I'm thinking of the dude of Scientology for whatever.
Yeah. He was with him. All of them was in cahoots with each other. All of them studied the teachings of Aleister Crowley. Just like the mass majority, if not everybody in Hollywood and entertainment today, they have to study it.
Ain't got no
choice. It's like they Bible. Yeah, it's like the Bible in church. You got to study. It's like going to the hall, bro. They ain't putting no gun to your head and making you know stuff, but it's for your best interest.
Yep.
To know things.
You got that right, King.
You want to move up, you got to show some type of initiative. And the majority of the people that's in Satan's army ain't trying to just stay on the level they at. They trying to move up.
Mm-hmm.
They trying to be better than their fellow man or fellow brother. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
See, remember, all of this we going through ain't nothing but a reflection of what took place in the heavens already.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Everything we going through is a reflection.
I'll be wondering, King, just because I know that, I'll be wondering, like, what the hell is going on up in heaven right now? For it to be like this, and what's the saying, as above, so below? For it to be like this down here, what is going on up there? Anytime I pray, I always pray, man, that God, that the source creation, man, the grand architect, whatever you want to call him, that his will take place.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there you go, bro. You right on it right there. Hey, no, me and Mary Jean, I ain't look at that stuff. I stopped looking at them halftime rituals. I don't even look at the games no more.
Oh yeah,
I look at people play Madden on YouTube. I don't even look at football no more. It's all script. It's all Vegas. I don't look at that stuff no more. No, that was the do-rag. That was the what they call them, Christ Council. What the Bloods and the Crips wear.
Oh,
do-rag. Bandanas. That was the bandana pattern. Me, Mary Jean. The little bandanas they put on their heads. The Bloods and the Crips with the little designs on there. That's what he had on the blue. It was one of them bandana patterns on his little outfit. That's what it was supposed to be, a big bandana.
Bandana.
Yeah, that's what you seen that pattern that before. But yeah, oh no, man, I didn't. And then you talking about no. Let me come at this one with that. With this. What's up, Bree?
Yeah, where's Bree at?
Hey, Brizzle, if you trying to talk, we can't hear you, bro.
B Rizzle.
He probably got his baby. He probably ain't at the mic. But he ain't got his mute button on. Oh yeah, he trying to talk.
Someone try to turn his mic on.
Yeah, he just went out and came back in. Make sure your shit plug. He gonna come back. Yeah, man. Did you see you seen the halftime show, Christ Council?
Yeah.
Yeah. What went down?
They just had 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg.
Was it worth looking at?
Not to me. It was just a bunch of old people.
Yeah. Yeah, my days of creature worship is over with, dog. They all ain't nothing but characters to me. We don't know nothing about who they is, they real life. Only thing we know is what they tell us. You gotta remember when they first came on the scene, they was already under contract.
Yep.
So being that they already under contract, they're not even allowed to let us into their real life.
I mean, they got an understanding of something that we don't.
Yeah. It's all, you know what I'm saying? It's all industry based from that point after I'm under contract. That means, if you ain't already plugged in, if your father or somebody related to you is already, well, all the people that you see, dog, is plugged in by blood in some form or fashion.
Yep.
They snatch me or you up, dog. We'll have some type of bloodline in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? So what they got to do is put their own spin on it. They industry base it. They romanticize it. You know what I'm saying? Dramatize it. He came from nothing. He came from the mean streets of this, that, and other. And the whole damn time,
feeling that story.
Yeah, the whole damn time, nigga was silver spooning like a motherfucker.
They be killing that.
Silver spooning. Oh, my bad, Bree.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You get
Avatar gone though.
I don't care about that. I got to log in and all that. But y'all can hear me though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good?
What up, though? Hey, Craig, man, who that on your t-shirt, dog?
Oh, man, you see, man.
Is that Jesse Lee?
Oh, yeah, man.
Who the hell is a Jesse Lee?
Huh?
Who the hell is a Jesse Lee?
Jesse Lee Peterson. He be like on CNN and he be on a whole bunch of different TV shows. Anytime somebody black getting shot, he got something to say about it. Or
hell nah.
Yeah, he gave me this shit. I was on his show. He interviewed me.
You was on his show?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta drop the link, man.
Hey, if it's cool with King, I'll drop it in the chat, man. You can go watch.
Bro, you ain't gotta ask nothing like that.
Nigga, drop the link. Drop the link. Drop the link. Drop it in
the big chat. Drop it in the big chat.
Drop it right now. I gotta see that, dog.
Oh, man.
My nigga was on Jesse. Was you giving him that work though?
Hey, I already knew that I was giving him my way. I didn't go up there to confront him. I went when I met him, like when I met him, I already knew he was going to bring me on his show. I already knew he was when I met him. The fact that he saw me with an Asian girl and hearing what he be saying about black people and black men or Asian people, I already knew he was going to have me up on there.
And he saying you with a little Asian hottie.
Oh yeah, man. Me and my girl went up there, man.
You went on there with your old lady?
Yeah.
How long ago was this?
This was last July. Yeah. I just sent you the link. I just sent y'all the link. I could watch that whatever you want, man.
Yeah.
What are you going? Hell no.
Hey, man.
Hell no, dog. You serious?
Hey, I thought
you fucked me up with this one, bro. Man, I can't wait to look at this shit, nigga. For real, man. I don't listen to Jesse Lee, but I've been keeping up with the nigga for a minute, and I love it when niggas give them that work. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Hey man, when you watch it, man, like you're gonna see, like, hey, I was up there to have a good time from the beginning to the end, man. I kept telling him. I was like, man, Jesse, man, I'm a sex addict. I can't stop thinking about having sex. He kept trying to tell. He was like, "Man, you can't do that." I was like, "Man, I'm trying to have sex all day, every day." That dude, man, he was like he's about to have a heart attack up there, man.
Did he start asking you about like your religious beliefs, God, and all that stuff?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Did
man.
he ask? Did he ask you? Was you the head of the household?
Mm-hmm.
Was you
But
the head of your woman and stuff like that?
yep,
This whole ass nigga.
he he just asked me. He asked my girl too.
Wow.
Yeah, that thing was
Wow.
fun, man.
Hell no.
I gotta go back up there again, man. I told him I need some more subscribers.
Yeah, okay.
I need some more subscribers, man. Hey, yeah,
Wow.
King, you never heard of Jesse Lee Peterson?
Hold up, I'll be right back.
Okay.
My
Man,
nigga on Jesse
good
Lee.
with you, Bree?
Man, I can't call it, man. I can't call it.
Oh yeah, man.
I'm saying, you know, I be always trying to figure out when y'all boys are getting on. Hopefully, y'all be on when I look and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah,
man.
dog.
I ain't had an opportunity to stream for the past couple of days, man. I be trying to catch King. King, he'd be going live at around this time, or I'd be done not passed out by the time he'd be live. But.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the cartridge today. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I'm pulling from my cartridge today. You feel
I'm
me?
back.
So,
What was
yeah.
And how did we get there, man? As long as
Hey,
we get there.
yeah, man. However you get there, nigga, shit, nigga.
Matter of fact, I'm about to pack mine up right now, man.
Okay. Shit.
I'm trying to catch up to where King at. I know he all the way up there.
Oh yeah.
Where Bob? What y'all talking about?
Talking about getting high and shit.
Oh yeah, King. I'm trying to catch up with you, man.
I've been and wandered off on y'all. I can't go that far.
Yeah, man.
Just a little, you know. Just a little dozer, you know what I'm saying? A little dizzy spell, you did. That's all I need right now.
That's what I need right now.
That's all I need for right now. You know, I say the knockout punch for when I'm on my way to Night Off. I go look at some I was looking at this little water plane they done made, man. You know what I'm talking about, y'all?
Hydroelectric?
Nah. It's gas, but you know, you can land it in the water and you can land it on the land.
Oh yeah.
And it's small, just like a 2-seater or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at them earlier, man. Oh man, they was sweet, dog. Man, sweet, man. You could just let me see if I can. Man, hold up, man. Why y'all still got y'all here? You gonna see something right quick, man. See if I can find that boy on my history right quick. That shit was sweet as hell, dog. Let's see. There you go.
So Blue John on kind of.
Hold up, y'all. I'm putting it on the big screen.
And we have another seaplane pulling up next to us.
No way! I'm on our way.
That's so much fun.
Yeah.
That's so much fun.
Did you fly this? Did you fly this?
I actually flew it a little bit.
You did? Yeah, I held on to this. I was like, you're the... It's like flying. It's like flying first class, and then going back to economy. How do you do it?
Your work can feel much smoother with Monday.com WorkOS. This smooth.
I don't understand how you get in a regular car.
It's difficult.
It's hard. This was so insane. I am so blown away. I mean, it was the takeoff. How quickly we took off. How quickly we landed. How soft the landing was. How quickly we took off from the water. Like there was just so many things that I expected different. How stable we were.
35 feet for takeoff and landing.
How is that? How do you know that?
So through the app, when I put in the weather conditions and
It just tells you where it would be.
how heavy we are, with the fuel weight and our weight, it'll tell us our landing and takeoff distance.
I mean, that takes
So that's what the
all
app
the
is-
guessing out
exactly.
of this, and like
Yeah.
room for error is a lot.
It eliminates
smaller.
that. Yeah.
I can't believe we're just literally floating in
Just
the middle
hanging
of
out
this.
in this game day.
Just flew in from Fort Lauderdale Airport, just landed here, and now we're just
Yeah.
floating. Sick.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. I'm obsessed with flying. My parents met in the airport, and I think that has something to do with it. Like, I'm never afraid of
Yeah.
planes.
Yeah, we were flying in at around 500 feet. And then our water landing patterns we set up at around 300. Fun, low flying.
Amazing. So now we're going to take off again, and we're going to land at a different airport.
Yes, we're going to go land in Miami, Opalaca. So we'll come in through Baker's Haulover just to get some weather and we'll head
The
straight in.
famous Haulover, you guys.
Mhm.
Oh,
There's already a lot of boating activity there. They're starting to set up for the day.
Shall we keep going?
Let's keep going.
Okay, let's do it. All right, I'm going to touch this. Oh, so nice.
How's the temperature? Is it nice?
Perfect. It's so warm.
And people get into the plane with their shoes on, but they usually exit them with the shoes off.
Yeah. Rico's like, what? Flip-flops to fly? I'm like, it's a seaplane. That kind of feels appropriate.
It's kind of necessary.
Yeah. Well, I was surprised he wasn't, because he pretty much wears flip-flops all the
All the
time.
time.
Yeah.
He's like,
Straight like that.
No, but it really is easy. I make it look easy, but it really is.
Insane.
Oh, good time.
Yeah. I thought that was out cold, dog. I said, damn.
That's cool right there.
He doing it like that, like that?
Hell
Not that
yeah.
not that I would ever have the balls to get in nothing like that.
Right.
Hey,
I
but
feel
it's fun seeing somebody else do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Fat Daddy.
Yeah. Okay. That's what's up right there. I remember when I was younger. Remember those remote control? Well, it wasn't a car, but it could go on the water and it could go on the land. Remember those? Like early 90s.
Dang, my mic was muted. Nah, I said, yeah, I remember that though, man.
You could go on the water. You could drive them on water, and they go on land. They was remote control, like it was like a hoverboard, not a hoverboard, but it was like it wasn't a car, but whatever it was, it could go on water and on land. Remember those back in like the early 90s?
Oh, yeah. It was kind of like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Well, they had one that you can drive down the street like a car, but it didn't look like a car. You know, it was like a car, but you know, the wings was like folded on top of it. and then you get to a field or whatnot and attach the wing. You know, like pull the wing.
I ain't up on that one. The one I'm talking about, you could get it from Toys R Us. I always wanted one. Never got it though. That motherfucker, it could go on the fucking. You could take it to the beach and dry that motherfucker off the sand onto the water, back onto the sand. It was land and water, and it was a fucking remote control car. Now one of the motherfuckers, dog.
See, they about to get ready. We about to see some crazy stuff though, y'all, in our lifetime because they about to release these laws that prohibit close flying. They got the drones creating the avenues right now. Remember I told you we caught that drone on camera in front of the job, Bree? Me and Vince?
Yeah.
See, they're creating the path, dog. This drone was so close, y'all, and it was so quiet. And it was one of them military drones, bro. That boy looked like I ain't see no missiles on it, nothing like that. But it was just like that. It looked like it was a big plane way up in the sky.
Right.
But the more you focus on it, the more you can see this mug is damn near over our head. I swear to you, dog. Vince took a picture of it. He got a picture of it in his phone.
Oh, okay.
We caught it flying right over the gas station over there by that way from in front of the job.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we caught that boy, dog. I think he got a picture and he got a video of it.
What?
Yeah, man. Looking crazy as hell, dog. I'm looking at this thing, and before I can tell anybody, I noticed that it wasn't nowhere near as far as I thought it was. And I beady-eyed it, and I said, "Hey, y'all, it's a motherfucking drone right there." And point everybody like, "Where?" I said, "You see that plane way up in that sky?" I say, "Look at it a little bit closer." And they looked at it, and as soon as Vince seen it, Vince pulled out his phone, like, start recording it. Like, hell no. But they're about to get ready. See, you're going to see a lot more little cars and stuff flying over your head sooner or later. See, they just they have to create the laws and stuff first. See, when they go up in these laboratories and they create all these killers they create up in them laboratories, they always make a cure before they make the killer itself. They always create the cure first. And from the cure, they create the killer. But see, it's a control thing because they make sure from the get-go you got to come to me to get salvation. You got to come to me. But yeah, it's about time people wake up and quit. At least let's get on common ground when it comes to these people caring about your well-being. We at least got to get on common ground with that, fellas. Once we get on common ground with that, once we can identify the beast for what it is and quit putting lipstick and makeup on it and the blouse and making it appear to be normal. Before we do that, let's just go ahead and call a spade a spade. Let's look at it for what it is. Let's answer a few questions first. Have this entity been lying to us since we been a part of this world, since we came in, since we known understanding? Have we been lied to? Yes. Have this entity poisoned the school system where instead of people get more intelligent, that a dumbing down process have been done to us? Have religion and occults ruled the last couple 100 years?
Yep.
Now, let's get to who's the perpetrator, who's the puppeteer of these occults and of these religions. Then we get to our problem. Because at some point, you're going to move from a physical foe to something you can't see, to a source you can't explain no other way by admitting to what it really is. Get up, Christ Council, man. See, that's why, hey, you pick up that bag, man, you get the nine out on the nigga. Them little eyes get the darting back and forth first. You did, man. Them little eyes get the dotting, and then he just get the zoning out. I already know what time it is.
Hey, I'm good over here, man. I'm about to hit it some more, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Oh man!
But hey, I know y'all seen the little expose I showed y'all from what's his name, Nefertiti, I think, 1981 or 81. The little Christian dude been on here for a nice little while. He did a nice little expose on top of the one we did about the one in Illinois, about the one that was, no, I think that was Indiana, the one we did, right? That was Indiana. Well, stuff popping up in Illinois like that too. And I already told y'all, well, Bree already know the statue been here. So for us to think it ain't gonna come here if it's not here already, that would be real naive. And what did that dude call it? Sciences. And that's really all it is. Listen, they not hiding it no more. The pyramid that you see on your dollar bill has been completed. Read what that word say up there, that writing say up there. It has been completed. It is done. The whole globe is united. That's why I tell y'all, when y'all hear about them little wars and stuff like that, it ain't what they telling y'all it is. Because all the heads of states are part of the brotherhood. And they all blood related in some form or fashion to the queen. All over the world. That's how the nations have always been. You never had a ruling king that didn't install his family in those places, his bloodline in those places of rulership. He is the king. He gonna assign governors to control this land and control this land. It ain't never gonna be no nigga he just picked out the streets. It's gonna always be a relative. And if you go study that, if you go take a little brief, you could probably spend a couple minutes on it. It ain't gonna be hard for you to see how strong and how prevalent the Queen's bloodline is throughout our American presidents, past and present. Past and present. Ain't hiding it no more, man. Ain't nothing to hide no more. People see what they want to see no way. They don't see the truth. If the truth gonna bring them out they coma, the truth gonna make them miss the American dream, you think a nigga give a damn about truth?
Nope.
Hell nah. Look at this little construct we in. Look at this little construct we in. YouTube. The same stuff exists on here. Niggas sell their soul for attention. Niggas sell their soul. Be less than a man, be less than a woman, just for attention. Nigga will get on here and pretend to be something he ain't, just for attention. Just for attention. It's sad. And then it hurt me because there's some people on here I look up to as far as being able to be a strong voice and be a strong character and be real as hell at the same time. When I hear the rhetoric about the money, about how many subs and this, that, and the other, it's always a letdown to me. It's always a letdown. But, you know, you have to understand at the same time, this is what I tell myself, that it's a business to a lot of people. It's a business. And people treat it as such a business. And, you know, I'll be the first to say it. The stuff that I hear and see on here that go on, if that's what you have to do to have a prominent, a well-established business, I don't want it. I don't want it. If I got to become that, if I got to rub forearms and elbows with people that I can't identify with in no form or fashion, just for the simple fact there's too many lies being told, too much deceit being caught in your favor, in your honor, I can't get close to you. I can't see eye to eye with you because it's too prevalent in your movement. If I got to be shoulder to shoulder and elbow with people like that to become relevant, I never want to be relevant. I don't ever want to be something I'm not. I don't ever want to tolerate something that I'm not in agreement with. I like the way we do our thing. And, you know, sometimes I come on here and I be the only one in this, boy, me and Mary Jean and CC. You know, us, we be the only ones in here. Them be some of the times where, you know, I be more at home because that's what I've been expecting from the get-go. I've been expecting just one or two people. I ain't even been expecting, you know, you, Bree, yeah, when I call you and, you know, let you know ahead of time if I'm, you know, on my game. Right. But I didn't expect the attention. So when I get the attention, it's like I'm not really prepared for it. You know, I don't be inconsistent because I'm inconsistent per se. I just don't want to do this the wrong way. I don't want nobody getting the wrong idea. I don't want to be recognized for, you know, I don't want to be recognized for something that I, you know, because I talk stuff to a few people on here about their movements and stuff like that. You know, I get that type of stuff out and I give my opinion on certain things, but I'm learning not to keep on dwelling on them. Say what you mean, say how you feel, and get away from it.
All right.
You ain't even got to sit there and listen to nobody else, you know, and they're, you know, getting all their toxic out if you don't want to. Get yours out and get away from it, you know?
Right.
And, you know, I come into a realization recently just to let it be, you know, speak on it. Person ain't got nothing to say to you per se. You spoke on it, be done with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you got your own platform. You go to your platform and speak on it just so you can have a you know, some type of proof that you spoke on it. And if you got anything to say about it again, then you just push replay. But I hope everybody has success in what they're trying to do. I just hope that feeding the beast ain't your form of sick. You know, you don't have a. I hope that your riches or your success don't come with feeding the beast. Because if that's where your success coming from, you got to understand that stuff gonna come back, and it ain't gonna come back good. Because when you feed that beast, he's automatically gonna turn on you. He's automatically gonna take a bite out of your ass. That's what the beasts do. That's why you should never feed it. That's why when you see it, you should get away from it. You don't want the beast even in your circle. You want to treat the beast as an enemy, not a damn friend. And when we put all our energy to tearing each other down, to stooping to stupidity, to making like we better than somebody else, somebody that got to breathe the air just like us, somebody, when that sun comes up tomorrow, that sun gonna shine on my ass and his ass. See, we got to get away from that type of shit. That type of shit is poison, man. That's poison. That's poison. Cause ain't no time, ain't no way in hell. I don't care who you is and what you got, nigga. You would never be better than me. I don't care how many mistakes I make. You would never be better than me, and I would never be better than you. I never want to be better than you. See, I'm the type of nigga, when I climb up, I don't like to see you trailing behind me. I try to put you on that same path. Throw that hand back there. Come on, bro. Look, whoop, whoop. My wife used to tell me, why you telling them about all that before you take advantage of it? Hey, just because. I found me a pot of gold. I want somebody else to benefit. I don't want to be the only one benefit off of it. It's called playtime. I ain't see that. I know I looked and seen you page. But that's just me, man. That's how I always been. While the things that I've needed, I always had, despite my failures.
Hey, you got that right.
Now the things I want, now that's a different thing. But the things I need, I always had them, bro. Always. And I never like looked down on that. I never looked at that as just something that was supposed to happen. I always respected and gave thanks for that. Because I know a lot of people that ain't never had that. Never had it. If it wasn't for me, they'd never had it. They never felt how it was to have it. But, I digress, man. I stayed up on this boy way longer than I thought I would. Appreciate you boys stepping up, hollering at your man. You did. Rapping the mean taste.
Oh, always, King.
Me and my wife celebrated our anniversary in one of the most beautifulest ways.
Hey, happy anniversary, man.
Yeah,
thanks a lot, man.
Yeah, happy anniversary, man. With each other, man. That's what's up, man.
So beautiful, dog. I'm looking forward to the next 11,
11, wow.
Mm-hmm. Looking forward to the next 11, dog.
That's 11 years married, just 11
years.
Years.
No, that's married, bro.
Married, okay.
Hey, I ain't even count the years, the other years about. I ain't even count them.
Right.
I just started counting like when I made up my mind. When I experimented with just having one woman and it worked for 4 years, that's when I started counting. Because I'm used to tripping over my own foot, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to stuff like that.
Right.
I was able to prove that to myself. I was like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready, dog. Because I didn't think that was possible. I'm right along with you, man, Mary Jane. I'm trying to figure it out too. A Christ Counsel, he got a little patience with a dude with that one though.
Hey man, I got you, man. Whatever, man.
He got a little patience on helping nigga with the computer.
Hey, I got you.
But yeah, y'all, man. I just had a little thorn in my flesh, man. And you know, y'all heard what I was talking about. Do y'all understand where I'm coming from? Do you think I'm overreacting?
Nah, not at all, man.
Okay.
Not at all, man. Like you said, there's got to be some reciprocity, man. It can't just be like somebody feeding off you, but in a negative way, man. Like something detrimental to you.
Mm-hmm.
I feel exactly where you're coming from, man. I don't blame you. You gotta cut that thing short.
Cause I mean, if you're not there, if I cut you off and ain't nothing there for me to anticipate no type of love from, then ain't nothing for me to be mad at no more. Ain't nothing for me to feel some type of way about it no more. Thank you. You know, and I'm like, you know, you know, you got so many close friends, right? But you got some friends you've been through the trenches with. You know what I'm saying? Some friends that really needed somebody to lean on, and you did it with no hesitation. It wasn't even a thought. It was like what's mine is yours, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you got some niggas that was just there with you. You know, y'all spent the night over each other's house. Y'all, you know, you talked to my cousin, I talked to your sister, you know what I'm saying? But see, we always had relationships where we didn't see each other for a couple years, didn't talk to each other for a couple years. And that's mainly because, you know, he was into a lifestyle I wasn't into. He was always protective over me. You know, my other dog, that you talked to on here before, he more protective over me. And he know he was living that life and he didn't want me to be a part of that. So when he knew he was going renegade, he would always separate himself away from me. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But you had some friends, dog, that y'all just knew everything about each other. You knew when you was sick. You knew when you broke up with your girl. You knew when you needed a new pair of shoes. And you know how you knew? Because you communicated. You communicated. You made sure you communicated. Because you knew in the back of your hypnotized mind that I'm going to need this nigga. So let me just keep him as close to me as I can. See, I don't function like that. And when I see a person function like that, and when I know that, you know, our friendship was based on a lie, and I'm the last one to get the memo, when I finally do get the memo, I finally got it. I always been a hard-headed nigga. But at least in this instance, I was hard-headed for the right reason. And years passed, man, before I can call a spade a spade. Years passed, dog. So now that I feel like you feel, now I feel way better. Now I don't feel no regrets. Now I don't feel like I've been wrong. It's like a weight off my back. Because sometimes, bro, we want things that's not meant for us to have at that time. You understand what I'm saying? You know how you see something you want real bad, and you know you just as good as got it, and soon as you get it, you go to get it, and the store closed.
Yep.
And it's a holiday, so they're gonna be closed for the next couple of days. You know,
I hate that, man.
Hey, what you do? Go crazy, or do you just wait?
Ain't got no option but to wait.
You just wait, dog. You just sit back. You take your loss. You get mad for a second. This would happen. Well, I gotta wait. You take your loss, bro. You slipped up. You take your L, and you wait. See, I've been needing somebody to kick it with that know me, that's been through the trenches with me, that I felt like that was a little bit closer or in a transition to moving towards God like me. So I'm expecting some type of counsel, you know what I'm saying? Some type of kick in the ass, some type of torch being lit to a nigga ass or something, nigga. I'm expecting, what I gave out. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And to not get nothing at all, bro. No motivational speech. No, nothing, nigga. So yeah, man, I y'all opinion means something to me. Because a lot of things we think we got in this world, we really don't have. We really don't have, bro. And I remember one thing my mama used to always say: quit calling everybody your friends. These niggas ain't your motherfucking friend. So I felt like, that, my people proven. Proven, battle tested. But see, I wasn't looking at all the elements though. I wasn't looking at the fact that niggas was still looking to me for leadership. And I must say, I ain't trying to sound like no goddamn commander out here. I'm just saying I was more skilled at doing bad shit than they was. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, I'm hearing the echo somewhere. I was, when it come to doing bad shit, I was way more skillful and way more ballsy than they ever could dream of. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I didn't know it at the time, but that's what I was being used for. I felt like I was just being me. So then when you get into a point where I don't need you for anything no more. It's like, who are you? The only way you hear from a nigga if somebody done died. Nigga, kick rocks. That's the only time I hear from you, nigga. I don't want to hear from you no more. And see, this nigga in particular I'm talking about, y'all. As soon as I start talking about that jabber, he runs off the phone. He runs. My wife called. I'm gonna call you right back. You don't hear from the nigga until you call him 2 months later. And the nigga told me before he got the jabber that he knew something wasn't right about it. But his whole family didn't got it already. He was the last one to get it. All for the sake of $1, dog. All for the sake of $1. Because if it wasn't for that $1, if it wasn't for appearing to be better than his fellow man, ain't no way in the hell he would have did nothing like that. Ain't no way in hell. And tell a man I knew something wasn't right. But hey, even with that information, I'm still praying for you. I'm still with you. even still, bro. I think he expected me because he was dumb enough to take the plunge. I think he expected me to change my whole everything I've been talking about. I think that's what he expected me to do. And it ain't going down like that. I warned you. You one of the few that I was able to talk to before they went ahead and took that jump. But see, you knew you had already got it for your family, so you knew you had to do it. You knew you had to do it. So, hey, I'm going to get my popcorn and I'm going to just look at the show. See, I look at the show just like I look at the show on YouTube. You may see a snake nigga get cool with somebody that got halfway sense. And you may tell a person with halfway sense, man, don't mess with that person. Oh, man, that person did this, that to that person. That person ain't never did nothing to me. I just get back. I just sit back. I get my popcorn, and I look at the show, dog. I don't say nothing else about it no more. I speak on it one time, and I just kick back and look at the show. And the show never come back bold. It always come back drama-filled and romanticized. It always come back with the proper kind of action, bro. You ain't got to waste your breath, man. You put out that forewarner. You know, you move the way you move. If a person don't take your word for it, they want to be dummies. Let them go ahead and bump their head. At least you tried. You can't say you didn't try, right? See, in this situation, when he told me he did it, see, the nigga didn't even call me and tell me he did it. I talked to him a month after. So when he talk about one of our childhood friend passed, y'all, they passed from the virus, right? I told him about Killer, my coworker. I said, well, yeah, I bet you they said she died she died from that. That's what they all supposed to say. That's what I said to him, right? And then I said, I told you what happened with my coworker. Oh yeah, man. Hey, my wife called. I'm gonna call you right back. I ain't heard from that motherfucker since. You think I was gonna call that nigga back? No, nigga, I text that nigga. I ain't calling your phone no more. He want to text me back. He all of a sudden care about what the hell me repeating the actions over these last couple years. He act like that was offensive for me to repeat. I say, nigga, what you caring about this stuff for now? I said, bro, I said, peace, bye. I said, don't text my phone no more. Don't call my phone no more. I said, I already erased your number out my shit. I said, if you text my phone again, I'm not going to read it. I'm going to just block you. Just forget about it, bro. Walk on. Walk on. You already know I know what's up with you. You already know I know who you are. I don't care who you trying to pretend to be, but you know I know who you are. Stop. Just move on, bro. You offended by what I'm saying, nigga, and I'm repeating your actions. I'm repeating me and your actions. You should be offended. But don't be offended at me. And then, we talk about each other's mamas. I don't care nothing about no talking about each other. But you soft ass nigga, you call me a woman for telling you in error? Nigga, we grown. We got kids, this, that, and the other. I said, nigga, I got 4 kids. I've been raising 4 kids. When you was out here trying to still be a hoe with 2 kids, nigga, I was talking to you and I was trying to talk you into being a real nigga. Nigga, you banging that woman and you lying to her every day. I talk you out of being that type of person. While raising 4 kids. You bitch ass nigga to even use that as an excuse to pick up a phone for a couple minutes. Still the same coward the nigga was in the hood. Still the same coward. You see what he do? Put his motherfucking wife and kids in front of the bullet. I'm shooting at him, Bree. I'm shooting at him. He didn't hide behind the wife and kids.
Yeah.
You see it, right? You see how I'm breaking that one down, right?
Yeah.
Mind you, I'm talking about Bree, and you can identify with this. Mind you, I'm talking about a truck driver, nigga. Out of state. So we talking about hours, right, Bree?
Mm-hmm.
We talking about hours on the road. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, it ain't hard for me to recognize bullshit, bro. And just think of it like this, Bree. I've been recognizing this for years. Ain't said nothing about it. Just played like it was normal, you know. Hey, we may not see each other, but hey, this, that, and the other, you know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and, you know, play that role just to see. Meanwhile, I'm still dishing out the rope, Bree. Dishing that rope out. Let's see what this nigga gonna do with this rope. I dished that rope out, nigga. That nigga said the hell with trying to pull you. Nigga, I'm about to wrap this rope around my neck and see if I can save myself. I just let the nigga hang himself, man. I just called it out for what it is. Hey, bro, I don't even want to be in association with nothing like that, bro. I despise that type of attitude. I despise that type of attitude. You know, just bear witness to a nigga that just try to make sure you doing just as good as him. That put in the effort. See, you niggas ain't never met nobody like that. Bear witness to a nigga that be doing a certain type of way, and I look over my shoulder and I see my dog scratching. I'm not cool with that. I put my dogs back in the game. You feel what I'm saying? My whole life. And these niggas that I'm speaking on, it didn't happen several times over. Several times over, man. I never switched up. I never spanked the nigga hand and keep on coming down on the nigga if he, you know, had a mishap or something. But nigga, I can't even get a checkup unless I'm doing the checking up. Nigga, you stay where you at. I'll be right back. You ever did that before? Get with a girl, you over there chilling with her, and you just totally don't like her attitude.
Oh yeah.
And you say, hey, I'm about to get ready to run to the store right quick. You want something? I can walk. No, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna clear my head right quick. I'll be right back. And you go to the store and never come back. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Right.
That's what I'm telling that nigga. Those niggas. I'll be right back. Nigga never see me again. See, I'd rather do that, Bree, than keep on pushing it up under the rug. Keep on pushing it up under the rug. And then you look over at the rug and it's a big old mountain right there. And you can't hide it no more. It's sticking out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd rather just go ahead and nip it in the bud, dog. Dog, we have nothing. We have nothing in common. If we did have something in common before, it's long gone. We have nothing in common. Nothing. Not even life. I hope you get, I hope your endeavors in getting close with Jehovah, go well. But, me and you on two different paths. We on two different paths. I tell you what, I'm on a path to secure my family, but I'm not investing in a system that's going out of business. I refuse to feed the beast. I ain't gonna feed them fish. I'm gonna teach them how to fish. That's what I do for my family. I go right now. Everybody know what, except for my baby. I ain't rushing my baby. He about to get him a skill, but I ain't rushing him into it like I did my other boys. I ain't gonna rush him. I'm gonna gradually move him. But hey, my boys know how to fish. They know how to work. They know how to talk to people for the most part. They good. And my wife is a beast. She's a monster. So, my focus ain't on no dollar. That's the last thing is on. My focus is on getting ready for what's about to get ready to happen. Do understand, y'all, something about to jump. And anybody that listen and mess around with me, hey, just understand this. You not hearing these words because you wasn't meant to hear them. You're hearing them because you was meant to hear them. Keep your head on the swivel. I don't give a damn where you at. Keep your head on the swivel. Because when it comes, it ain't gonna give you no warning. If you can't read the signs, it ain't gonna give you no warning. It's just gonna come. And when it comes, you're gonna look around, you're gonna see the fear of God in niggas' faces, but it ain't gonna be in yours. Because you're gonna already be prepared. Just off hearing this right here. You probably got a ton of things going through your head right now. Mine probably the least. But I guarantee you, when you start seeing them things that you ain't supposed to see, I'm going to be the first voice you hear. I'm going to be the first sound you hear. And don't get scared. Don't get scared even in the face of death. Don't be scared. No fear. Everything that's going to happen, it's got to happen. It's got to happen. But see, you ain't got to be a casualty of war. When the building fall over, you can be that person that get out the way just in time. You ain't got to be that person that's trapped right up under there. You can be the person that soon as you move to the right one hard time, boom, it's missing you. You can be that person. You ain't got to be the person that get caught up. When you see the things, when you start seeing the things you shouldn't be seeing, just take heart. Just know that the Bible ain't lying. It can't lie. And listen, you can't listen. This is our birthright. Everlasting life is all of our birthright. You want to sell it like Esau did? Just so you can get a moment of pleasure? See, we're not given that scenario just for face value. We're given that scenario because all of us are involved in that decision. That boy gave up his birthright because he was hungry than a motherfucker from hunting. And he smelt that soup, he smelt that stew. And bro said, nah. And this dude just volunteered his birthright. Or he asked him for it. One of them, what happened, CC? Did he ask him for it or did he volunteer?
I think he volunteered it.
I think he did too. But we're gonna get to the bottom of it. And for that moment of pleasure. And he probably ate that stew, dog, and just rolled over and slept for hours. Got up, smoked a doobie, took a crap. Oh, he probably had memories about that. But see, that was more important to him than his own birthright. And then see, after he done gave it up and it's solidified, it's etched in stone, you understand? Now he want to care. Talking about you tricked me. Yeah. Now you want to care. It's too late to care now. You done already sold something that should have been near and dear to you. Everlasting life is our birthright. You can choose to give it up if you want to. It's your choice. Ain't nobody gonna beat you. You ain't got to worry about Christ beating you upside the head. You ain't got to worry about him karate kicking you. God striking you down with thunder. You ain't got to worry about none of that. You're going to live all your days. Y'all ain't never seen the worstest people still living? Worstest people?
Oh, yeah.
All the shit starters, all the killers, still running around. Y'all ain't noticed that? They going to live all their days. See, whether you good or bad don't mean nothing in this simulation. See, this is a prequel. It means nothing. So don't take it for face value. This is where you make the decision. You want your lentil stew? And hell, hey, I got a big old pot of it. You can get half of this pot. Hey, you ain't got some cornbread on the side of it for you.
Mm-hmm.
So that full belly mean more to you than your birthright. That's all I'm asking. And let's see what he say you got to do to reap the benefits of this birthright. Don't lie, don't steal, don't kill. Don't commit adultery.
And love one another.
Love your yeah. Maybe we should go with the two important things first. The love, the one true God, the one God and no other, and to love your brother, your fellow man, as you would want him to love you. You want your fellow man to be patient with you. You want your fellow man to understand you, trust you. You wouldn't want your fellow man to stab you in the back, trick you. So if you don't want that done to you, why not practice that? So that's all you have to understand to reap the benefits of your birthright, Christ Council.
Oh, no, not mine.
Don't be a killer. Don't commit it. Don't touch nobody else's wife. Don't cheat on your own wife. Don't cheat nobody. Don't steal from nobody. Don't lie to nobody. Don't practice witchcraft. Don't talk to necromancers, sorcerers. Now, to a lot of people, that's a whole lot to give up. But see, you know a thing or two about the necromancy and sorcerer type stuff. So with the other stuff that everybody else know, you know that him saying stay away from that stuff is for your protection. Am I right, my brother?
Oh, yeah.
Strictly for your protection. Because when you open up them doors to them spirits, oh my goodness. Some people never make it back. I'm going to say millions never make it back. End up hurting themselves. Going crazy. Man. But it's here. Y'all about to see some crazy things, man.
Oh, yeah.
And take heart, because we a prophesied society. This society you living in right now was prophesied about. We're literally in the Bible. We're the people. We're part of the civilization that's gonna get the venom stuck in them by the you remember the things with the fiery chest that stuck mankind with that venom and had them for 42 months.
Hey, King. Yo, King.
Yeah.
So when it say people will get the mark of the beast in the hand or in their head, where does the head come in at?
Well, not only is it technology in reference to the head, but the head is and also referencing the mind. You know, it's going to be a state of mind. It's not just going to be something you do. It's going to be something you think.
It said that those, you know, like it warrants not to get the mark of the beast, and how they would have it in their hand and their head. So, like, is it talking like not being in that state of mind?
Well, see, you got to remember, having it in your hand or your head, having it in your head could just simply mean something you know.
Well, it said without it, you can't buy, sell, trade.
That's what I'm saying. You know? So without this knowledge, without this information, you know, it don't necessarily have to, the mark don't necessarily have to be physical. Remember, we talking about a book that's not just dealing with the physical realm. It's dealing with height, width, depth, and breadth. So when the Bible talks to us about beast from the sea, how we can see this beast as something symbolical, there's also a literal beast, not saying in that character, not saying as is, but a literal beast ascending from the sea. You see what I'm saying? It's not just dealing with physicalities. It's dealing with mentality.
I don't know. I think it is physical.
Well, it's got to be physical. It's got to be physical also.
Can I tell you what I think it is?
Go ahead.
I think it's that VR.
Or
what the future of what VR is going to be. Because what they're doing right now, they have this thing called Neuralink. And it's an implant that you put inside your head. And it allows you to feel like feel the sensation of what's going on. It sends electronic pulses.
See? See, now listen. Now that's proving my point. Now, if that type of stuff, if your mind is the type of mind that will actually do that, is it safe to say that that's a mind that wouldn't be worthy of looked on in favor with God? Because we giving warning, right?
I mean, well, it's not for me to judge or say, but maybe they can't. Maybe they're put into a position of where they can't, be saved. Be saved. Like, one thing I hear everybody say when they try that VR thing on is, well, one, they say, man, imagine what this is going to look like 2 years from now. And two, they all say, man, this looks real. Even when it's like little kid graphics, they like, this looks real. And then they start asking, what is reality? They're like, if this looks like this, then what is reality? Because it's a visor that you put over your eyes, like it's something that you put over your eyes. Just like when we go to sleep and we close our eyelids, it's another visor that we put over our eyes before we start dreaming. And we start seeing another, reality. But and even in your dreams, it's like you're you, but you're not you. Like you in your dreams kind of make decisions that you in real life may or may not even do, but you're still you. Like you have your memories, but you're like a different you. The same like how it is inside the VR. JP Morgan is now has their bank in VR as well. They're the first bank on VR.
Hell no, I didn't know that. I went over a homeboy house, man, and he was trying to get me to put that thing on. I said, oh, hell no. I don't mess with nothing like that, bro. I ain't putting nothing like that on my head. Them people, see, you got to remember the technology they come up with for us ain't good for us. It's studying us. It's an imprint. It leaves an imprint in us.
It definitely leaves an imprint on you, because like if I would say that the majority of people that get on there have the capability of getting lost on there, getting on there and retreating from reality into that space. Because on there, you can. I'm just going to tell you some of the things I've heard people say that I've allowed to wear my headset, right, King?
Okay.
A couple people, my mother and another lady who's from New Jersey. Different time periods. They were there, so they didn't speak with each other. Nothing. Both of them wear prescription glasses. They put the headset on. The first thing they say is, "Wow, I can see perfectly. Wow, I can see better in here than I can in real life. I don't need glasses in here. Wow, I can see." Another friend. Oh yeah, another thing. My mom had also, like, when she was in the restroom, she fell down, tried to catch herself, ended up tearing her rotator cuff in her shoulder. Had to get surgery, so her arm was in a sling as well while she's trying out this experience. And she's like, I can move my arm again in here.
Wow.
Another friend, try on the headset. She was just amazed by the fact that she could fly, like so amazed. It's almost like while I'm watching all these people, and I'm happy to see them happy and that they're enjoying themselves. But like hearing them describe it, it almost sounds like a world that someone offered you in exchange or in opposition to what the grand creator already created.
Mm-hmm.
Something to where Yeah, you don't have to abide, but like the same like how he did with the angels, the same how he did with Adam and Eve. You know, man, like because like on there again, now you can see, now you can walk. Again, if you couldn't walk, if you couldn't see, now you got perfect eyesight. If you if you haven't been able to touch or feel anything because maybe you might be paralyzed with Neuralink in the near future, you'll be able to feel, touch, have all your sensations back. You know, like why would anybody want to be at that point hell of a reality when you can escape to the digital realm? And this kind of circles back again to what we was talking about a few shows ago. This was a while ago, but how people are trying to get into the digital realm, literally fighting to get into the digital realm. And you got AI and everyone in the digital realm trying to get out into the physical realm.
Right. See, yeah, hey, I like the way you said that because it's got to be both ways. That's just the design of creation. It's got to be both ways. You know what I'm saying? Like where they perverted the "as above, so below" type of mantra. You know, it's that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. If man makes AI and teaches how to be self-reliable, of course, it's trying to look for ways to do things and move and imitate what it sees. You feel what I'm saying? Of course. That only makes sense. Now he gonna be able to imitate it, or should I say, it will be able to imitate it within itself.
Exactly.
It's gonna have the desire to want to do it in the physical realm. That's just it is what it is, especially if man programmed it, because man is programming it based off his design. You see what I'm saying?
Man, seeing how much technology or things like the digital age has evolved, I do question, man, if man even created that, or if it was, if that realm already existed before we created it. And if they, because from what I read inside the Bible, if that stuff is true, then there is another realm or dimension that there are entities existing and are waiting to escape and get back here. And is it just by chance that it's a digital realm? Is it just by chance? Is that just a coincidence? Or?
Well, you got to remember what the Ecclesiastes say. There's nothing new up under the sun.
When you think of digital, that's not natural. What mineral could you go out and grab out here and create digital?
I don't know, but if you ask some people that was closer to perfection, they could probably find the simplest things to do it with. You feel what I'm saying? You know how the older mankind get, the further it gets away from perfection. So the dumber, you know, the dumbing down process is not just something that's manipulated. It's something that's happening. It's something that's happening anyway because it's just the laws of this reality. The older you get, the further you get, you know, the further you get away from what you was, from where you started. So if you talk to some people that was around the age when the women was you know, doing the damn thing with the falling, hey, you probably get them to grab some of the simplest stuff to present some digital stuff to you. Hey, the scripture said there's nothing new up under the sun, brother. You got to remember, they can trace back as far as when Abraham was walking, sewer systems, running water. So just think of it that way, bro. This stuff ain't nothing new. I don't care how extravagant it looked to us. It ain't nothing new. And see, they want us to think these people lived in crap and dust all everywhere. You feel what I'm saying? Don't believe that stuff, man. If you looking at extravagant stuff here, bro, trust me. You got a nigga that can lift up trees, you know, you talking about giants and stuff like that. Trust me, bro, they had way more extravagant stuff than what we see.
Oh yeah.
Way. I be looking at the movies, you know, the little Bible movies where they be having them running around in dirt and all that shit, you know, based on how it look to us now. I be thinking like, man, come on now. Come on now. Them rolls looked way crispy. Look how crispy our rolls be looking, bro. You think we getting more intelligent? Come on, dog. I make that. I go against that argument. I do a debate on that argument, bro.
Yep.
I do a debate on that argument. There's no way. You got people here in the 1900s, or should I say in the latter 1900s, that talk about calories, cholesterols, and all this stuff, you know, after you get the doctors deeply involved in everybody. When people was doing this stuff 100, 200 years before, eating bacon every day, eating hog and swine every day, and living to be well over 100 years old. Smoking tobacco every day, living to be over 100 years old. But the second you put these scientists into your life, see, that's when all the diseases and all that stuff pressed up. Look at through the scripture history. There's only 2-3 diseases that was running around all through history. That was leprosy, and it was something else. And you know, people was born blind, people was born maimed. You see that right today. You see that happening today. But all this, you know, all the stuff that they told us what was going to be happening when they created these cell phones and stuff, all the stuff they said was going to be happening is happening. All type of cancers coming from everywhere, new diseases, all the stuff they said was going to happen, and it's happening. And we want to think it's from we was born with it, and you know where else they say it come from? That's what they usually say, you was born with it. You know, it runs through your bloodline. You know, your grandma had it, you gonna, you know, stuff like that. Nah, man, they feeding this stuff to us. They feeding it to us, and they done told us way more than 1,000 ways what they was doing. Mm-hmm. I showed y'all Fauci talking about how the people gonna be happy in the pharmaceutical, the government gonna be happy, and the pharmaceutical companies gonna be happy because they're gonna be making people take the vaccine instead of hoping they take it. Yeah, he said that in 2009. Yeah, I got a video on it. It's in the archives. All my videos is accessible.
And you know, Russia launched that attack on Ukraine too today.
Who?
Russia. They just attacked Ukraine.
Oh yeah, you know, all that stuff is gonna affect us, so it's good to keep an ear on it. But it ain't nothing but Satan wanting his blood, bro. They just about to sacrifice a few thousand, 100,000 lives. You know, I just pray ain't none of y'all family members, you know, over there doing that stuff, man, because it ain't nothing but corporations, dog, and it's just Satan wanting his blood. It's about time for some people, for thousands of lives to get took. It's about that time. Every you got to remember, man, through America's whole history, that's what it's been about. Why you think they still in power or assuming to be in power? Because America already know it's not in power no more. It's part of the one world global system. They just not going to tell you that if you don't get it, you just don't get it. You know, you don't get it, you don't get it. But, oh yeah, we hear y'all. And rest assured, when my money get right, I will be frequenting my platform. You know, a few things came up on top of my anniversary. Few good things happened, you know. A few not so good things happen, but I will be frequenting the platform, talking about the stuff that matter. Because I sat back for a nice little while and don't hear nobody talking about this stuff. Everyday stuff. The stuff we spend hours being entertained for. And it's like after so many days, I just be like, no, I just take a few days off without even looking at that stuff. I done gave you 2 weeks to come up with something nice for me, and I'm still seeing the same thing. I mean, make a Sabbath day, goddamn me, for not going to war with another man. Give us something secular. Give us something that everybody can feel. And yeah, you ain't gonna have no big crowd over at your house, but you don't want to shake that type of energy off sometime. You don't want to let that type of energy find somewhere else to fester sometime. You don't like to shake them up a little bit. Let's talk about some real shit. Something that somebody can actually benefit from. But yeah, CC, man, Young Brizzle, me, Mary Jean. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. My computer talking about it's about ready to die anyway, but it ain't saying it's got
no. For sure. Hey, Christ, man, these comments, man, is off the chain. We see you checking out these comments and shit.
Oh man, oh yeah, I read all the comments on there.
Where?
Man, them motherfucking crackers a motherfucker, man. That's all it is on there is just a bunch of fucking crackers on there.
What you looking at? What the show Christ Council did?
Yeah, like he was on the dude we talk about, Jackson Lee Peterson. He well known. You know what I'm saying? Like he's well known. That's all. He's that shit. You might as well say mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Like, Omar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed. Like it's been some real live celebrities on that bitch. You feel me? Hell yeah! I'm talking about. Hell yeah! I'm talking about all types of motherfuckers, man. I'm talking about everybody. Not everybody, but it's been a lot of motherfucking notable people that's been on that.
You said mainstream. That's why I don't know nothing about it. You said about mainstream, didn't you, Bree?
Yeah, well, yeah. It's if you talking about, it's not like you ain't gonna turn on the local TV, but shit.
Right.
You can turn on your cable network and find the channel. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Type shit. I'm talking about, you talking about people. It's been some celebrities on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been rappers, actors, all types of motherfuckers on there. Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed, Tommy Sotomayor. Shit, I'm surprised he ain't had Kevin Samuels on that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
You had Amber Rose up on there.
Amber Rose, yeah, all types of motherfuckers. Yeah, DJ, yep, all types of motherfuckers. Yeah.
I'm I couldn't get it because I ain't got my phone out, but I'm gonna go back and look at the replay and tap into it.
Oh yeah, I'm about to check this shit out. I'm about to check this shit out right now, nigga. Shit.
Our young homie CC was up in there.
He was up in there. Okay.
Okay.
Straight up.
I can dig it.
Yeah, I'll send it. I'm gonna send it in the back chat too, King. I don't know if you can see it down here.
You did it already?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be able to see it. Yeah, that way I'll be able to hit it up right. Oh, okay. Good job. My organization run like the mob. You better ask somebody.
So, listen, I'm gonna get back to your calls here in a minute.
No, I ain't never seen that chewed up cat, dog. No, I ain't never seen him before, man. Damn.
That was fun,
okay.
man.
Yeah, I'm going to check that out. You did. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check that out while I'm eating the rest of my leftovers from earlier, right quick. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey man, appreciate you coming through, dog.
Oh, likewise, man. You stay safe, man.
Oh, will do, man. You do the same, man. And hey, well, I'll let you know before I get back in it. Appreciate you, dog.
Peace.
Hey, appreciate y'all for coming to hang. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do our thing. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. I was supposed to be on for an hour or two at the most, and mess around and get 2 more out of there. So hey, you know we gonna do what we gonna do, baby. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and do this damn thing, man, and sit back and look at me some RVs and trailers. I guess see what's going on because I know ain't nobody talking about nothing too much. Peace out there, everybody, man. Thank y'all for coming through. Thank you. I had mistook somebody for you earlier together. Somebody spoke to me, me and Mary Jean. It's MJB, something like that, MBL, and I put the little heart thing up there, the little hug heart, and he like, I'm a dude. I'm like, oh man, I thought that was mixed him up, but love y'all. Hope y'all have a very successful day. Hope you keep it peaceful. And hey, like I say, man, every chance you get, do everything good you can do it. Every chance you get. You ain't gonna do nothing but get it back 100-fold. You rather that than the alternative. So just keep it peaceful and do what's good. Love y'all. Good night.